Good afternoon and welcome to Hobbs Eagle Baseball from Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports in Z94, KZOR, and Cool 95.7. Alongside Dawn Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle filling in for Ty Friend as the Artesia Bulldogs in town for a non-district doubleheader. The Eagles coming off a split against Las Cruces this past Saturday afternoon, and they are looking to put a feather in their cap by knocking off the defending 4A state champion in the Artesia Bulldogs. Let's go ahead and run down the lineups for you. We will start with the visiting Bulldogs of Artesia under head coach Jackson Bickle. Artesia coming in at .500 on the year. They are 6-6 on the season, wearing their road orange tops, white pants, white letters and numbers. Starters for the Bulldogs will be number 2, playing shortstop, Jet Fuentes. Batting second is the right fielder, Derek Warren. Batting third, playing third, Jack Byers. Batting in the cleanup spot is the first baseman, Dylan Pacheco. Batting fifth and catching will be Brant Usherwood. Batting sixth is the DH, Hayden Moser. He'll be hitting in place of the pitcher, Diego Morales. Batting seventh is the second baseman, Elijah Carrasco. Batting eighth, playing center, Jet Whitmire. And batting ninth is the left fielder, Charlie Campbell. For your Hobbs Eagles in the road blacks this afternoon with the white pants and the gold-trimmed letters and numbers under head coach Mark O'Boyle in his 18th season as the Eagle boss. They are 7-9 on the year. Batting first is the second baseman, Jaden Taylor. Batting second, playing short, Jason Fuentes. Batting third and catching, Jaden Hernandez. In the cleanup spot is the first baseman, Cole Kessner. Batting fifth is the third baseman, Tristan Montez. Batting sixth is the DH, Cope Greben. He'll be hitting in place of Alan Utahada, who takes the hill in game one. Batting seventh is the right fielder, Luke Parrish. Batting eighth, playing in left, is John Curtis. And the number 9 hitter is the center fielder, Carson Phillips. So looking forward to the start of this one. Both of these teams kind of looking to get their season on track, as 7-9 for the Eagles, 6-6 for the Bulldogs. Time for the national anthem. We'll be right back for the first pitch. Hobbs Eagle Baseball back in a moment.
Did you know that Lee County State Bank drive-up lanes are open late? Interactive tellers give you convenient, extended drive-through hours Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. Lee County State Bank ITMs feature a screen which connects you to a live teller inside the bank to assist you with your banking transactions. No need to rush to the bank with Lee County State Bank's extended ITM drive-through lanes conveniently located near you in Lovington, Hobbs, and Eunice. Lee County State Bank, member FDIC.
Oh, yes! Strike! Good times, baby! Definitely good, healthy fun with family and friends is what you get at Bel Air Bowl, the only place to bowl for nearly 100 miles around. You can grab a snack and bowl, play pool, or even video arcade. They're the perfect place for a birthday party. Bel Air Bowl has got you covered and can make it happen. Find them on Facebook or Google Bel Air Bowl. They are located behind the Bel Air Shopping Center. Where we roll at Bel Air Bowl.
For all your grocery specials, shop Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. The best deals in fresh produce, fresh meat and vegetables, frozen and dairy, health and beauty, and so much more. With the friendliest and most knowledgeable staff, Thriftway and La Tienda. For all your grocery specials, come on down to La Tienda, 400 East Marland, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs. Best of luck, Eagles, from all of your friends at Thriftway and La Tienda grocery stores. For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hardworking team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve. Back here at Sportsman's Park at Veterans Memorial Complex, getting ready for the start of this non-district doubleheader, but a Southeast New Mexico battle as our Hobbs Eagles taking on the visiting Artesia Bulldogs. Yeah, it's just Artesia Day, I guess, in Lee County because the Artesia softball team, at least their JV, is down in Eunice today over on the Eunice Sports YouTube channel. So taking the hill for your Hobbs Eagles, Alan Utahada. He takes the mound with a 2-2 record, one no decision in 5 appearances, 4.32 ERA in 22 2/3 innings worth of work. He's given up 21 hits in those 22 innings, 19 runs, 14 of them earned. He's given up 10 walks, and he has struck out 17 for the Eagle righty. Eagle defense is going to be Utahada on the hill. Hernandez is behind the plate. Kessner, Taylor, Fuentes, and Montez. That's your infield. First to third, Curtis, Phillips, and Parrish around the outfield from left to right. Great to have you with us on a beautiful afternoon for baseball here in Hobbs, America, as we get ready for the first pitch of this one. 87 degrees and partly cloudy, wind blowing out of the west and out and slightly towards the right side. So you get one up and hard enough, the wind could play a factor in this game today. So here we go as Jet Fuentes, the shortstop, steps in. We are ready to go. Game 1 of this doubleheader. Utahada, always from the stretch, will set at the belt. Has his sign ready to go, and the first pitch is going to be a fastball on the outside corner, and that is a called strike 1. So we are underway here this afternoon in Hobbs. Utahada, pretty quick worker with nobody on the base paths, and the 0-1 delivery swung on, and that's a comebacker. Going to get over the back of Utahada, find its way through into center field. Charging up on it is Phillips and getting it in, but Fuentes sat back on that one and just shot it right back up the middle for the leadoff single. So 1 on, nobody out. Artesia is generally, they're about a half and half teamed on. They are either very aggressive at the plate, or they will sit there and they will make you put it exactly in the slot they want it before they'll swing at it.
All right.
So Derek Warren, the right fielder, steps in. That's traditionally how they've been under Coach Bickle anyway. I don't know that that's the case. First time seeing him. Pickoff attempt over at first, and sliding back in safely is Fuentes. Pretty good move for Utahada.
Actually, I think we saw Artesia play last season. We went over and did a Lovington baseball game.
Yeah, we haven't seen them this year.
Not this year. This is the first look this year. You're
No,
right.
the pitch swung on, and that'll be a chop shot. Could be 2. Taylor gets it, flips it to Fuentes. It's short, over to first, but not going to be in time to get the speedy Warren. So Fuentes will be out 4-6 for out number 1, and Warren will reach on the fielder's choice. So still a runner at first, but now 1 out for the Bulldogs. So now it'll be Jack Byers to the plate, the big righty. Also one of their pitchers. In fact, I've been told, and I'll have to see if I can get this verified maybe between games with the Artesia crew, that he has signed a D1 letter. So he's got some power, and he pitches, and he plays pretty good in the field. Seems like we've been calling his name for 75 years, and he'll take the first pitch back into the netting for strike 1.
He's one of the aggressive Artesia batters.
He definitely is, yes.
So far, really, the first 3 have.
I'm pretty sure he was on varsity as like a 3rd grader. I mean, because we call Lovington a lot of times, and I'm pretty sure we've been calling his name for about 10 years. So Byers will settle back in the straight up and down stance, and the 0-1 pitch, curveball, low bridge, duck out of the way of it, and evens the count at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count to Byers, the number 3 hitter. Warren stands at first after reaching via the fielder's choice. Kessner holding him on over there, outfield deep, infield looking at the double play. Runner goes on the 1-1 pitch, curveball inside, not going to go, and no throw, as bobbling that one was a little hurt for Hernandez, so it'll be a stolen base for Warren, and ball 2 at the plate to Byers.
Didn't miss by much there. It was a pretty good pitch. It just broke a little too much inside.
So a 2 ball, 1 strike count. And that may be the first time I ever get that text from Tiffany. Evie, turn yourself down, TJ. So a 2 ball, 1 strike count, and the pitch swung on, and that one's out of play over to the JV field. And the count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And oh, thank goodness, somebody finally parked next to me in the parking lot.
I know you were.
I was out there on my own.
And I refused to pull in right beside you because I thought, no.
Would you have done it had it been a station vehicle?
Maybe, yeah, but not my own, no.
So the 2 ball, 2 strike count to Byers at the plate. So I've got a screen on
That's right. I didn't think we needed two
2-2 pitch curveball
Yo.
just missing inside.
Yeah.
That thing was wicked, though, as Byers
He moved
starts
out of the
twisting
way.
and turning as that one turned in to run the count full.
And I thought it might hit him, or at least part of the uniform. It missed him, too. So, yeah.
Good late break for Utahada on the hill. He'll check Warren over at second. Taylor over there keeping him honest. Payoff pitch swung on, and that one is hammered in front of the Hobbs dugout and foul. So we'll reset and do 3-2 once again. So a 3-ball, 2-strike count. One down, but Artesia with a man in scoring position trying to do some damage here in the top of the first inning. Here at Sportsman's Park, Veterans Memorial Complex in Hobbs on a beautiful afternoon for baseball.
And I believe it's what it is.
And the wind and the payoff pitch swung on, and that one will be fouled off into the plate and then up into the hip of Byers.
Did you say it was senior night tonight?
I do not know that for sure, but I've
okay.
seen gift bags and flowers walking around, so
okay.
I am making an assumption there.
Okay. Maybe true. It's something appreciation.
Teacher appreciation night. Okay.
Teacher appreciation. There you go. I like that. I forgot that the baseball and softball teams do that. So.
They certainly do. Of course, get a first look at the Hobbs softball team on Thursday. Payoff pitch again to Byers, swung on. That one is a line shot out into left field. Bounces in front of Curtis. He'll get to it quickly as Coach Bickle will hold up Warren at third, but it's a one-out shot to left field, and that'll put Bulldogs on the corners with one down, and the cleanup hitter Dylan Pacheco to the plate. Artesia does not upload their stats, so I don't know what any of them are hitting, but traditionally, yeah, they're an over 300 team as a team.
Yeah, not surprising.
Sorry, checking on a piece of equipment there.
Okay.
We just set it right there. I think we'll be fine. So, all right. So is Utahada back to it in the wind and the pitch, and that one will be a screwball, and diving to his right is Taylor to get it, to take it over to first in time to get the out, but it'll be a sack RBI for Dylan Pacheco. He is out 4-3 for out number 2, but it will cash in Warren. Hit and run as Byers was moving on the play. So 2 down now, runner still at second, and Brant Usherwood, the catcher, to the plate for the orange and white. And 2 down now, just 1 run across.
Runner on second in scoring position.
And that'll be Byers who gets the lead off. Taylor keeping him close over there.
It was a nice play by Curtis out in left field. He made the stop and a good throw, and they respected
Line and
his
the pitch curveball swung on, and that one is shot foul and out of play on the left side. Strike 1. Yeah, on the batter Pryor.
Yeah, could have been more damage.
And a pretty good play by Taylor on the one just now, because he was coming towards second.
He was, and he had to go back, and I thought he wasn't going to get back in time to knock it down. Not only did he knock it down, but from his knees, he made a good throw to first.
And probably saved a run out of it.
Yep.
Artesia still plates 1, and it's a 0-1 count at the plate to Usherwood. Utahada checks the runners. Net runner then comes to the plate, and that one is out of play for strike number 2. So a no-ball, 2-strike count. One thing with Utahada, he's got a credible fastball. It'll keep you honest. He's got the breaking ball, that good curve. The problem is sometimes that curve will hang on him, and when they do, sometimes things can get shot out of this place.
We saw him on Saturday. Hobbs hosted a doubleheader against Las Cruces High.
Yep, came in and put out the fire in game 1. And the 0-2 pitch curveball swung on, and that one is popped up, and that one is going to bloop into right field. But on the run, Parrish lays out and grabs it.
Beautiful.
That's a Sports Center highlight. I thought for sure that one was 2, but Parrish flashing the shoe leather out there, covers the gap and gets it before the dying quail can hit the turf. It is a fly out to right for out number 3. Artesia gets a run home. We've played a half inning. It's Artesia 1. Hobbs coming to bat. Hobbs Eagle Baseball back in a moment.
Forest Tire is celebrating 80 years in business. There's always another task to tackle, but making your to-do list disappear generates a ton of wear and tear on your tires. Do more for more miles with the Michelin Defender LTX MS tire. Whether it's hauling your boat up to the lake or driving through the job site, Michelin designed a tire that's tough enough for anything. Stop in today for the Michelin Defender LTX MS tire and get back to task mastering. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
Just call us if it's a ride you like. We'll take you there and bring you back.
Hobbs Express provides bus service throughout Hobbs. The bus system operates Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., Saturdays, 7 to 4. Hobbs Express has an immediate opening for a CDL bus driver, offering great pay and benefits. Apply online at hobbsnm.org or call 397-9230 for more information. When you need transportation anywhere around Hobbs, think of Hobbs Express. Hobbs Express, 397-9290.
For Artesia in their half of the first inning, they get 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on. We go to the bottom of the first. Artesia up 1-0. Leading it off for the Eagles will be Jaden Taylor. He'll be followed by Jason Fuentes. Then Jaden Hernandez. In the field for the Bulldogs, you got Morales on the bump. Usherwood is his battery mate around the infield. Pacheco, Carrasco, Fuentes, and Byers first to third. Campbell, Whitmire, and Warren in the outfield from left to right. So Taylor will lead things off for the Eagles. Jaden hitting .341 on the season. Still having a pretty darn good run at it thus far. Matter of fact, Hobbs is a team hitting right at the 300 mark. They are giving Morales a long time to warm up on the hill. So while we've got a moment, big thank you to all of our great sponsors who make Hobbs Sports possible here on Hobbs Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com, Cool 95.7 Facebook page. Seriously, I think they've let him throw 3 innings to warm up out there.
Yeah, I don't know what the
I don't know what the holdup has been.
Not sure.
Of course, I mean it is at umpire discretion, but I mean there are some umpires, and I think this guy, we've seen him a couple of times in Lovington, that just does not keep control of the pace between innings. Let's just say that.
Yeah, I didn't see him. Was he writing in his book or doing something? Sometimes they lose track. Sometimes they get busy on their own.
Maybe.
Don't know. All
well,
right.
It is a 2-man crew here this afternoon. So now then, here we go, is Taylor, the second baseman, made a great play top of the first inning, deep in the hole at second to save a run and get it out. So he'll step in, hitting .341 on the year. So Morales, the lanky righty, ready to go. And the first pitch, check swing, fastball outside corner, called strike 1. Probably should have gone ahead and offered at it.
I'm still busy trying to get my book.
0-1 pitch, fastball inside corner, but it's going to miss just inside and evens things up at a ball and a strike. Not complete stats entered for Artesia. There were some pitching stats entered. Let me go get back over there on that. And the pitch, and that one is going to be low for ball number 2. So a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Morales on the year with, we know, 2 appearances, 1-0 with a 0 ERA, at least from the 6 of their games that were entered. The 2-1 pitch swung on. That'll be a bouncing ball. Could be trouble. Byers charges, fires across the diamond. Stretching out is Pacheco down the line at first and in time to get the out. Taylor with good speed legs it out, but is beat by about a step. So 5-3, a cross diamond throw for out number 1. So 1 down is now Jason Fuentes to the plate, the Eagle shortstop. Fuentes had a ringing double in the second game Saturday, scored 3 runs in the victory, and he'll take the first pitch inside corner, called strike 1 as that sweeps through. So the no-ball, 1-strike count, nobody on. Artesia playing about halfway back in the outfield, and the 0-1 pitch swung on, and Q shots that one off the end of the bat for strike number 2. So Fuentes down 0-2.
So far, Hobbs batters are being pretty aggressive at the plate as well.
That is a hallmark of a Marco Boyle-led team. And the 0-2 pitch tried to get him with the off-speed pitch high, and Fuentes does not offer, and it'll be ball number 1. So a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Outfield again only about halfway back. Infield pretty much their normal positions. A little deep in the hole in the middle, and the 1-2 curveball in there, called strike 3, as that one twirls over and bends over the inside corner and just kisses it enough. And so Fuentes down on strikes, and 2 up, 2 down for the Eagles, as now it'll be Jaden Hernandez to the plate. The Eagle catcher will step to the dish with 2 down, nobody on. Wind's a little gusting up to 20 miles an hour, maybe a little higher this afternoon. As Hernandez, the number 3 hitter, settles in. Usherwood sets up outside in the first pitch, missing outside for ball 1.
Don't know how much of a bench Hobbs has right now. Because,
1, maybe 2. I don't know if Suter's available
much.
today after he was injured in the game Saturday. 1-0 pitch, and that breaking ball doesn't break enough, and it's low. Oh, it's a 2-ball, no strike count. No, 2-0.
And Artesia
And the 2-0 pitch swung on, and that'll be a chop shot. Could be trouble. Gets past Byers. Handled by Fuentes deep in the hole, but he is not going to have a play over at first. And Hernandez motors on down to first with the infield single to shortstop. So a 2-out single for the Eagles. As Cole Kessner to the plate, and we will have Hendrick Sullivan coming in to run for Hernandez. So Cole Kessner, the righty first baseman, and sometimes DH will step in. Kessner hitting .386 on the year. He's got a little pop in the bat if he can find one he can grab a hold of.
Yeah, I was going to look back and see what he did during that double.
Big lead off of first for Sullivan, and the first pitch to Kessner is outside for ball 1.
RBI single in the second game of that doubleheader on Saturday. He had a double and got stranded. He was 1 for 3 both games.
So a 1-ball, no strike count to Kessner, hitting in the cleanup spot. Morales always from the stretch. Checks the runner, 1-0 pitch. Line shot out into left, but right at Charlie Campbell, as Campbell just has to take one step over, put the glove up, and make the grab for out number 3. So Hobbs gets a man on, but can't move him around. After 1 here at Sportsman's Park at Veterans Memorial Complex, it is Artesia 1, Hobbs nothing. Hobbs Eagle Baseball back in a moment.
NMJC, success through learning. My future's looking brighter. My life's an open door. New Mexico Junior College gave me the chance I was looking for. Affordable education designed to fit my needs. Now every day is filled with opportunity. NMJC, success through learning.
At nmjc.edu.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Back here at Sportsman's Park at Veterans Memorial Complex, Hobbs Eagle Baseball is on Hobbs Sports YouTube channel. Please subscribe. Also, HobbsAmerica.com, the cool 95.7 Facebook page. Hobbs, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and they leave 1 stranded. We go to the top of the second. It'll be 6, 7, and 8 due up for the Bulldogs. That'll be Moser, Carrasco, and Whitmire for Artesia. Moser, the big DH hitting in place of the pitcher Morales, will step in, and here we go. As Utahada ready, Hernandez sets up over the outside, and first pitch swung on and missed, and that will be strike number 1. Notice that the umpire went much faster between innings that time. So the 0-1 pitch inside, and hopping out of the way of that one is Morales. Goes all the way back to the retaining wall. Nobody on, no harm, no foul. Yeah, Utahada threw 1 warm-up pitch, and the ump said, okay, 2 more, go. So a 1-ball, 1 strike count, top of the second. Outfield deep, infield normal positioning. The 1-1 pitch swung on, and reaching for it is Moser, catching it off the end of his bat for a foul ball, strike 2.
I think there were only about 14 pitches thrown by Artesia in Hobbs' first at bat, I think.
Yeah, pretty efficient.
Like
and
that.
The 1-2 pitch curveball swung on. Moser gets a piece of that one. And the count will stay 1-2. That's one thing about a very aggressive team at the bat, which Hobbs usually is sometimes it helps the pitch count for the opposing pitcher.
No, I meant when Hobbs, Hobbs pitching in the
the
last at
1-2
bat.
pitch swung on, and that'll be a slow roller, and that one is going to get Utahada. Taylor to it, fires over in time to get the DH Moser for to 3 for out number 1. That one was trouble.
It was.
Probably lucky Utahada didn't touch that one because it might have
Yes.
changed the trajectory on it, and then Taylor would have been out of position.
Yeah, and I think that if he had touched the glove to it, there would have been no chance for anybody to throw. That's 2 really good heads up, nicely turned plays by Taylor at second base.
So now Carrasco will settle in, and the first pitch swung on, and that's a high shot out into left field, but Curtis doesn't even have to move. He doesn't even have to take the 2 steps that Campbell took last half inning. He just has to put the glove up for out number 2.
Yeah. Talk about being
Now
pretty
that was efficient. One pitch, one out.
One out. The second out as it happens.
Yeah, neither pitcher getting worked real hard in that first inning.
Nope.
And so now that'll bring the number 8 hitter, Jet Whitmire, to the plate. Whitmire, the center fielder. And the first pitch from Utahada, that one will be a grounder. Taylor gets to it, scoops it up, hoovers it over, and fires to Kessner. Easy 1-2-3 clean inning for the Eagles. An inning and a half in the books here at Sportsman's Park. It is Artesia 1, Hobbs nothing. Hobbs Eagle Baseball back in a moment here on Hobbs Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com.
Here's some good news. Master Plumbers is thanking their customers. Right now, you can have your drain cleared for $39. $39, and you pick the drain. You better hurry. This drain clearing promotion won't last long. Plus, free camera inspection. Drain clogged? No problem. Call the Master. 397-9385. Reminder, Master Plumbers will meet or beat any competitor's plumbing price.
Master Plumbers. Call the Master.
Attention mechanics. NMR Pipeline is hiring now. If you know your way around heavy equipment and you have your own tools, NMR Pipeline wants to talk to you. NMR is offering top pay based on experience and solid benefits, medical, dental, and vision. NMR Pipeline isn't looking for trainees. They're hiring real mechanics ready to turn wrenches and get the job done right. Apply now at 300 South Main in Eunice. NMR Pipeline, built on skills, driven by hard work. NMR Pipeline is an equal opportunity employer. A 1-2-3 inning, down go the Bulldogs on just, that's 4, 5, 6 pitches by my count, so very efficient for Alan Utahada. The score remains Artesia 1, Hobbs nothing. Welcome back. Due up for the Eagles. It'll be Tristan Montez, Cope Greben, and Luke Parrish. That is 5, 6, and 7 due up for Hobbs. So Montez to the plate. The Eagle lefty plays the field right, but hits left. He will step to the dish and get ready to go. Montez, a 2-run homer right down the line and right on Saturday. And he'll take the first pitch, and that'll be a line shot to right off the glove of Pacheco, but that one was a screamer. And so Montez with the leadoff. I'm gonna score that a single just because it was screaming.
It was.
And Pacheco had to reach out for it.
Yeah, it was a really nice, solid connection. So, way to go. Again.
Found a pitch that he liked from Morales on the first one and took a poke at it and
Sitting
knocked
on first
the cover
for
off of it.
Yeah.
So
And
now
Hobbs.
Cope Greben will step in. Greben also had a home run in that second game the other night. So Greben will settle in the open stance for the righty, and the first pitch, check swing. Did he go? Nope, he held it up. It'll be ball 1. And to tell you how long we've been doing this, Dawn, I just noticed that a pin that I dropped probably 10 years ago is still down here in the corner.
You think that's yours?
I'm pretty
You
sure it is.
It has your name on it?
Well, it has the hotel we usually stay at in
I was gonna
Albuquerque.
say, you ran DNA this fast? Wow. I'm
And the
surprised.
1-0 pitch curveball, that one's in there called strike 1, evens the count at a ball and a strike. I don't know, Ty Friend may use those pins too, but
That's true. Could be his.
I do remember dropping one probably back around 2017, and I don't think it's moved since then.
I wonder if it still works.
It didn't work, which I think is why I dropped it. And that one will be high. Snap throw down to first, and that one sails. Pacheco has to leap, and easily back over to first is Montez. It's ball 2 at the plate to Utahada. So the 2-ball, 1-strike count. Montez leads off of first. Pacheco holds him on, and the pitch. Curveball in there. Yes, sir. Strike 2. Greben not ready for that pitch. He was thinking something completely different and got fooled. Outfield still only about halfway back. Infield looking at double play depth. Morales from the stretch pickoff attempt. Montez diving back in. No tag attempt. So with the count still 2-2 at the plate to Greben, the number 6 hitter. 2-2 pitch, and that breaking ball is going to miss, so we'll run the count full to Greben. So full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
It's the first full count of the ball game.
For an Eagle hitter, it is.
Right.
Montez with a little lead off of first. Jacking on him, then coming to the plate. Payoff pitch, curveball is in there, right down the pipe.
It was a nice
called
one.
Strike 3. Greben is down and can't believe it. But, yeah, it looked pretty good from up here. So that'll be the second strike out of the game for Morales. And there is 1 down for the Eagles.
Well, both of those strikeouts have gone down looking.
Yeah, now Luke Parrish to the plate. Hitting .231 on the year, but one of Hobbs' best pitchers and a pretty good darn glove out and right. And the first one will be inside and miss for ball 1. So a 1-ball, no strike count.
Curtis on deck and Phillips in the hole.
Runner at first is Montez, who had the leadoff single. 1-0 pitch, swung on and missed. Fastball.
Fastball hitting the outside corner. Smoke on that, but a good cut. But Parrish.
Again, Morales is not going to overwhelm you with this fastball, but he does have pretty good breaking speed. He's got good movement. He's got a curveball. Got a couple of them that we've seen. It looks like he's got a slider, too. And the 1-1 pitch, there's one of those curveballs, and that one will be in there, called strike 2.
You know, Hobbs batters and Artesia too, be warned. This ump is calling corners, and he's calling up and down on the zone.
Montez ready to go on the 1-2 pitch, and that one will be upstairs with the fastball, even things up at 2-2. So Morales on the hill for Artesia. And it's a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Usherwood sets up on the outside corner. Morales comes with the 2-2 pitch curveball swung on, and that one will be a double play ball for sure as Fuentes to first, but a bad throw pulls Pacheco off of the bag, and so Parrish will reach on the fielder's choice. Montez is out on the 6 unassisted, and Parrish at first now with 2 outs. We've seen a couple sail on Artesia fielders. That is a bit strange for them.
Really, I think even a good throw would not have been there in time. So that's my read on that. It was a double playable ball, but Artesia, they didn't get to it and execute that.
And the first pitch to the lefty Curtis is going to be in there, called strike 1. So the 0-ball, 1-strike count. Runner at first is Parrish, 2 down for the Eagles. So now Parrish leads off first, and the 0-1 pitch swung on. That's going to find its way through into right field, past a diving Carrasco. Out to Warren, gets it quickly and gets it in, and will hold Parrish at second. But it's a 2-out single to right for Curtis.
Solid line drive out there, very nice, and maybe 2-out rally time for Hobbs. They certainly would like to get a run across, at least tie it up at this point, maybe go ahead and bring a couple 3 runners in. It'd be all right with us.
And now Carson Phillips, the number 9 hitter to the plate, hitting .235 on the year. 2 outs, runners on first and second. Eagles trying to get a 2-out rally ignited here and get it back to the top of the lineup. So Phillips going to show bunt with 2 outs, and that's a slow roller that gets everybody not knowing what's going on.
It was a really it was a bunt, but man, that traveled about farther than most bunts I have seen. So
it had everybody in the stadium, including me, fooled.
Exactly. So whether it was by accident or intention, it worked, and now bases are loaded.
So the infield bunt single loads them up for Jaden Taylor, who hit a hard one, but right at Byers back in the first. First pitch to the leadoff batter, and that one will be away for ball number 1. So put on some pressure, make them work for it here. Down 1-0 in the bottom of the second inning, game 1 of this afternoon doubleheader affair.
Great opportunity to surge ahead here.
And the 1-0 pitch, and that one thought about it, but it'll drift outside.
Flinched and really had to watch the ump to see if he was going to call it a strike.
I think it was going to be a little low, too.
I think it was.
So nowhere to put him in a 2-0 count. Bases full of Eagles. As Morales kicks and deals, the 2-0 pitch, check swing fouled into the netting next to the Artesia dugout for strike number 1. Think about this Hobbs team. It sometimes takes them a little while to get in gear, but when they figure a pitcher out, they can really go to town on them.
They did that in that second game against Las Cruces on Saturday.
2-1 pitch, curveball swung on. That one was probably high, but there were I know that Taylor was probably thinking the noon to 6 break that Morales has.
Yep.
When he chooses to use it.
And he cut just a little bit under the ball. That's why it spun back to the screen.
So evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Morales ready to go, and the 2-2 pitch. That one's a comebacker, going to fight its way through up the middle. That'll get at least 1 run home. That could get 2 run home as Curtis rounds the bag at third and comes home. And it is a 2 RBI single up the middle for Jaden Taylor. He'll cash in Parrish. Cashes in Curtis, and the Eagles take the 2-1 lead.
Nice, and now runners on first and second, and still rolling with Fuentes coming to the plate. He struck out last time, so he's got a little redemption on his mind, I'm sure.
So 2 outs, 2 on, but 2 runs across for the Eagles. As Morales kicks and fires, and that one right down the slot, fastball, strike 1.
It looked like it might have looked to him like it was going to rise and come up inside just a bit.
I think he might have been thinking. I think he might have been thinking curve and got one of the fastballs. Yep. Morales will check on the runners. Carrasco keeping the man at second, honest in the 0-1, and that was a fastball that was tailing away, and makes it a no ball, 2 strike count. So now Fuentes and his .404 average have to go into plate protection mode. Taylor at first, Phillips at second. Fuentes at the plate, and the 0-2 pitch swung on. That one's hammered into center field, and everybody was going on the pitch. A little hit-and-run action will get a run home as that'll cash in Carson Phillips. And the single to center as Fuentes sat back on that one and drilled it into center. And the Eagle rally continues. Taylor to second, Fuentes at first. And now it'll be Jaden Hernandez, who singled to left field his last time up steps to the plate.
Nice work. A ringing RBI single.
So now the Hobbs number 3 hitter comes in. Hobbs has taken the 2-run lead, 3-1.
Hernandez with that infield single and got stranded his first time up. But
so he'll step in with runners at first and second. Morales taking his time checking the runners. Now he'll come to the plate, and the curveball is in there, strike 1. That's that kind of, call it 10-3 break. 10-3, 10-4.
3-1 lead for Hobbs here, and they'd like to just keep the line moving.
0-1 pitch curveball, and it broke just at the right moment for called strike 2.
And he flinched on it. He was thinking about it, but crowding the plate like he does with his stance, he kind of hangs over the plate. His feet are back in the box, but he kind of hangs over.
Kind of sticks the chest and the knees out a little bit.
Nowhere to go with one that's inside like that.
0-2 pitch swung on, and that's a line shot, but Byers reaches up and snags it behind the bag at third.
Wow.
Hernandez gets the wood on it, but right at Byers at third for out number 3. But the Eagles send 8 to the plate and get 3 of them safely home to take the 3-1 lead. We go to the third. Hobbs 3, Artesia 1. Eagle Baseball back in a moment.
Did you know LECO offers fiber internet to your home and business? LECO is the only local fiber internet company. This means a personal touch for local customers. Keep your internet with a local company. You won't be disappointed. LECO, keeping you connected and in control since 1954. LECO, the only local fiber internet company. Call 370-5010. Keep your internet with a local company. You won't be disappointed. Call 370-5010. LECO, keeping you connected and in control since 1954.
SunGuard Precision is all about your truck and your home and making both look and feel amazing. SunGuard uses Lumar Window Tint, the top name in the game. For your truck, that means a cooler cap, UV protection, and a sleek custom look that turns heads. For your home, it's all about comfort blocking heat, reducing glare, and adding privacy without losing your view. SunGuard Precision brings style, protection, and performance on the road and at home. Call or look up SunGuard Precision in names and numbers. SunGuard Precision, your tinting pros.
In the second inning, the Eagles cash in 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and they leave 2 stranded. We head to the top of the third. Hobbs 3, Artesia 1. I'm TJ Miracle alongside Dawn Morgan. Great to have you with us here on HobbsAmerica.com, Hobbs Sports YouTube channel, Cool 95.7 Facebook page. For Artesia, it'll be 9, 1, and 2 due up. That is Campbell, Fuentes, and Warren. Of course, full week of sports here at the Walmart Digital, One Radio Square Sports. First look at the Hobbs softball team coming up on Thursday afternoon from Lovington. You'll have that one, Dawn, here on Hobbs Sports YouTube.
Yep, looking forward to that. It'll be my first chance to see the Hobbs girls so far this year. Called about 2 or 3 games for Lovington.
So now Charlie Campbell will step in to lead it off for Artesia. And the first pitch is in there from Utahara, called strike 1.
And I had 5 hits down, 2 RBI single and RBI.
Hold on, we'll look at it in a minute.
Right,
It's a no ball, 1 strike count. And the pitch curveball, that one breaks in there, catches the top of the zone.
Hey, good work.
For called strike 2.
Good work for Utahara. Sometimes after a fairly, a longer inning where a lot of batters come up, you get a little cold in the dugout, but he's smoking so far.
And the 0-2 pitch curveball in there. Yes, sir. Ring him up, sit him down. Campbell down looking.
And that ump has been calling that inside corner very consistently for both teams.
And that's what you want to see. That is an attack pitch.
It is. That's definitely. You've got 2 strikes on him. Instead of nibbling around the edges somewhere, he went right for what he thought was a winner, going to the inside corner, and it was. I like that. That's aggressive pitching.
And you're right. It is 5 hits.
Okay. Thank you. I was just confused.
And so the line in the first pitch, and that one will be away. Ball 1 to Fuentes.
I really thought it was my error, and I was going to find out what I marked down as a hit that wasn't. But glad to know it had 5.
And the 1-0 pitch swung on, and that one will be popped up. It is tailing into the alley in right center. Going back at the wall, at the track. Phillips over the shoulder, reaches up and makes the grab.
Wow, we have had some fantastic highlight reel plays so far. Some really nice defensive work by both teams in this game.
That one got out into the wind and just kept carrying. And almost carried right out of here.
And that's one of those balls. It's very hard to keep drifting back, keeping your eye on the ball, keeping your eye on the wall, trying to play it and get
First
it right.
pitch to Warren, and that one's on the outside corner, called strike 1. Warren reached via fielder's choice and has scored Artesia's only run of the afternoon. Quickly back to work the 0-1 pitch curveball, and that one's hit off the fists. Owie into the Artesia dugout, but that couldn't have felt good. For strike 2. So the no ball, 2 strike count. Warren back in. Utahara has his sign, and the 0-2 pitch curveball swung on. That's a chop shot. Hard one to Fuentes. Deep in the hole at short. Side arms it across the diamond to Kessner at first, in time by about a step and a half. 6-3 for out number 3. Another clean 1-2-3 inning. Down go the Bulldogs. After 2.5, it is Hobbs 3, Artesia 1. Hobbs Eagle Baseball, back in a moment.
Listen up. You asked for it, you got it. Introducing all-in pricing from TDS. Get ultra-powerful 1 gig internet for just $49.99 a month for 2 years. No gimmicks, no gotchas. Plus, no contract, free installation, and a powerful Wi-Fi router included. All in? Oh yeah. Visit hellotds.com today. Internet speeds are up to and not guaranteed. Subject to availability. Terms and conditions apply. See website for details.
When you want the job done right, trust the professionals at DNC Electric for all your electrician's needs. DNC Electric does oil well installations, battery installations, power lines, automation, electric motor repairs, transformer repair, and so much more. When you want a reliable, dependable electrician for all your commercial and industrial services, call DNC Electric 492-0044, 575-492-0044. DNC Electric, 1444 West Broadway.
The Bulldogs go 1-2-3 in the top of the third. To the bottom of the third we go. Hobbs leading this one by a score of 3-1. Welcome back to Hobbs Eagle Baseball. I'm TJ Miracle. She's Dawn Morgan. 4, 5, and 6. Middle third of the order due up for the Eagles. That'll be Kessner, Montez, and Greben. Cole, a line shot out to Campbell. His first time up, he hit it hard, but right at Campbell. So the Eagle first baseman steps in 0-1. Morales on the hill. No work in the Artesia bullpen yet. And the fastball, a rare fastball from Morales, misses outside for ball number 1.
Props to the concession stand. I've had a couple of handfuls of popcorn that I snagged on the way in here on the fly. and really good. So
Nothing like ballpark
I know, that's true.
ballpark food. And the 1-0 pitch swung on. That'll be a little chop shot. Could be trouble. Byers charges it, gets it, fires across the diamond, and the strong arm of the D1 commit across the diamond is in time to get Kessner 5-3, and it wasn't even close for out number 1. So 1 down now is Montez to the plate. He singled to right to start things off last inning. So he is 1 for 1. Yeah, nothing like ballpark food. Yeah. Nachos, hot dogs, popcorn. I'm hungry.
A guy in front of me was getting a hot dog, and it looked and smelled great, too.
First pitch to Montez. That one bounces off the plate, and it'll be ball 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count, as my buddy Bob Hards would say, the dean of the Texas League down in Midland. Still good seats available, so maybe come get a hot dog and some popcorn for dinner. Still a 1-ball, no strike count to Montez. As Morales deals, fastball swung on and missed. Montez over the top of strike number 1. So the 1-ball, 1 strike count. Montez adjusts the hat, now back in. Hitting .357 on the year.
That was a really solid single that he blasted in his first at-bat.
And the 1-1 pitch, curveball. That one is going to be called strike 2. Eagles don't seem to be picking up that curveball real well here the first time plus through the order.
Right, they've
really hit the fastball.
They have. They're looking
fastball
at that curve.
And the changeup.
They're leaving that curve alone.
1-2 pitch, and there is the fastball, and it's fouled off, so the count stays 1-2. I mean, if you know the strengths of your team when it comes to the hitting, and Marco Boyle certainly does.
If you're paying attention to the other team and seeing some weaknesses, you can exploit those. So let's hope Hobbs either picks up on that curve, starts hitting it.
1-2 pitch swung on, and he got a piece of that curve that time, and count stays at 1-2.
Or Artesia doesn't notice that Hobbs is struggling with that a little.
So the 1-ball, 2 strike count. Well, no, I'm looking for the analytics machines and everything that I'm sure Artesia has going that are analyzing every pitch, every blink, every breath taken. And the 1-2 pitch fastball swung on. That one will be a chop shot, and handling it behind the bag at first is Pacheco, who takes it himself to the bag for out number 2. So Pacheco had to move to get that one, but fielded it in fair territory behind the bag.
Well, Artesia is a sports town. They take all sports very seriously, and they're a town that's blessed with a pretty good amount of money and some good donors, and they end up being able to afford a lot of paraphernalia that's sports related.
Oh, and the pitch to Greben, and the first one is going to miss for ball number 1. Well, I have to wonder, during the state basketball tournament, they actually stayed at our hotel, and we do not stay at the nicest place. It's not bad by any stretch of the imagination, but 1-0 pitch, and that one will hit the plate. Nobody on, no harm, no foul, but ball 2.
No, not saying that they can just that they have an
they
unlimited.
Have in the past.
I'm not saying they have an unlimited budget when it comes to all sports, but they're blessed to be able to afford, like you say, some bells and whistles.
2-0 pitch swung on, and that one is high in the air to deep left field. That one could be trouble. It is into the wind and drifting over into the alley, and that one is off the wall by the McBride Supplies side, and that one just kept carrying for Greben out to about 385. Campbell kind of got turned around over there. Whitmire not able to catch up with him, and so it will be a 2-out double to the alley in left center. So 2 outs. And Hobbs trying to get a 2-out rally moving again, and Luke Parrish steps in.
Now, if they can get another run or 2 insurance run on the books, that's always good, especially against any Artesia team.
Just keep the line moving, and let's get this thing, because I think the 15-run rule is in baseball now.
Oh.
I thought I heard that mentioned the other day.
Softball has had that for a
number of years.
Yeah.
Parrish 0 for 1, reached on a fielder's choice and scored. Curveball inside, ball 1.
Must have been just a little bit high as well.
Yeah, let's just keep the turnstiles moving until we get up, 10-15. I'd be fine with that. Artesia would not be. And the 1-0 pitch, and that one will miss low and away for ball number 2. We make a little fun of Artesia, and I know they make a little fun of us, but We actually have a pretty good relationship with them for the most part. They are much nicer than some places we have to go, at least to the broadcast crews.
Well, that is certainly true.
So a 2-ball, no strike count.
And they have nice facilities as
They certainly do. 2-0 pitch, and that one is at the knees, outside corner for strike one. So the 2-ball, 1 strike count. Runner at second is Greben, who reached on the 2-out double. 2-1 pitch to Parrish. That one is in the dirt. Gets away from Usherwood and over to third. On the wild pitch is Greben. And it's ball 3 at the plate to Parrish. So a 3-ball, 1 strike count. Morales on the hill. Got the first 2 Hobbs batters pretty easily, but has had to battle the last couple. And the 3-1 pitch curveball. That one, I don't know where it missed, but it missed. So ball 4, you'll take it.
I think it just a little bit high. Just a bit high. And that's a good thing. Now runners at the corners for Hobbs, and they're keeping the line moving and a chance to, bring another one in.
And good speed on first for Parrish. I wouldn't be surprised to see him go on first movement.
I think that's the first walk issued in the game.
By either pitcher, it is.
Yeah.
Curtis singled to right his last time up. So the Hobbs left fielder settles into the left side box. And the first pitch swung on, and that's a line shot down the line into right field. Going to go all the way to the wall. Parrish round second. He is heading to third. Boyle waves him home. And the relay throw not going to be in time, and it is a 2 RBI double for John Curtis. He laced that one all the way to the wall in deepest right field. He'll cash in Greben. He'll cash in Parrish, and the Eagles roll with 2 more runs with 2 outs to take a 5-1 lead.
I think that they needed to check and see if there's a little hole out there with smoke coming off of it where that ball hit the ground the first time. That was laced.
So now Carson Phillips will step in. He had the surprise infield bunt single his last time up. Kept the line moving. He also scored. Hobbs up by 4. Morales kicks and deals, and Phillips check swing, holds it up, ball 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count. Runner at second is Curtis after the 2 RBI double. Hobbs with a crooked number on the board. They'd like to keep changing its shape out there. Number 9 hitter Phillips at the plate. Pitch, check swing, holds it up, out of the zone, ball 2.
Yeah, good eye.
Yep, checked it up.
Thought about it.
Flinched on it.
Yeah, his bat would have been a little short had he swung. And I think it would have come around a little bit late based on when he flinched.
So it's a 2-ball, no strike count. Phillips at the plate. They know he can bunt. They're not playing him in. They're playing back on the infield. I might try and lay one down again here. Why not? Pickoff attempt at second. As Morales, with being the righty, has to spin all the way around to get to that one. Carrasco gets it, but back in easily is Curtis at second. So it's a 2-ball, no strike count. And Phillips, he'll hit that one hard on the ground, but right to Byers at third. Double pumps, but throws it across, and it will pull Pacheco off of the bag, and it'll be an E6. What? He was off the bag.
Whoa.
As Coach Boyle's going to come over and argue, he was clearly off the bag. He was clearly off the bag. Is Coach Boyle going to appeal to the home plate umpire, and that's the right call.
He is holding his hand up.
Because he was off of the bag, and it wasn't even close.
Now the Hobbs faithful all up on, standing up as soon as they called him out. And everybody up in arms.
And there's people hollering video evidence. I know there's parents videoing, we're videoing, the team's videoing. Now the umpire's saying what he saw, the field umpire. And
they're going to
they
uphold
say
the call.
out, and Coach Boyle's still out arguing about it. And I think that's the don't get tossed or you don't get to coach the second game, Marco. So Phillips is out on a questionable 5-3, but Hobbs puts 2 more runs across. We head to the 4th. Hobbs 5, Artesia 1. Eagle Baseball back in a moment.
Did you know that Lee County State Bank drive-up lanes are open late? Interactive tellers give you convenient, extended drive-through hours Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. Lee County State Bank ITMs feature a screen which connects you to a live teller inside the bank to assist you with your banking transactions. No need to rush to the bank, with Lee County State Bank's extended ITM drive-through lanes conveniently located near you in Lovington, Hobbs, and Eunice. Lee County State Bank, member FDIC.
Oh, yes! Strike! Good times, baby! Definitely good, healthy fun with family and friends is what you get at Bel Air Bowl, the only place to bowl for nearly 100 miles around. You can grab a snack and bowl, play pool, or even video arcade. They're the perfect place for a birthday party. Bel Air Bowl has got you covered and can make it happen. Find them on Facebook or Google Bel Air Bowl. They are located behind the Bel Air Shopping Center. Where we roll at Bel Air Bowl.
The Eagles cash in 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors committed. Should have been 1 error committed, but there wasn't. And 1 runner left on. Of course, in high school baseball, you don't get to call the replay center in New York. And so we head to the top of the 4th inning, but Hobbs up by 4. It'll be the heart of the order for Artesia coming up. That is 3, 4, and 5, Byers, Pacheco, and Usherwood. She's Dawn Morgan. I'm TJ Miracle. Byers 1 for 1. Singled to left his first time up. And then was left stranded. So Byers will tap the plate a couple times, steps in to face Utahara for the second time. Allen's first pitch, curveball, got him well out in front of that one as Byers started swinging, and that one pretty much looped right around his bat for strike 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. Welcome top of the 4th inning. Sportsman's Park here at Veterans Memorial Complex, 0-1 pitch. That one will be a fastball away. And evens things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Eagles holding on to the 4-run lead. Outfield deep, field normal positions, and that one is high and deep to the deepest part of the park, and Phillips isn't even going to give chase as that one's going to land somewhere around Seagraves as Byers launches that one out of here to the deepest part of the park and over the monster for the leadoff solo home run.
And it was one of those effortless-looking swings when he swung and the ball left. I think the exit velo, as everybody says, I'm going to quote
Harry Doyle from the late great Bob Uecker again. Yeah. That one needed a stewardess.
Yeah, it left the bat, but it just didn't seem like it was going to carry that far when it left the bat. But man, it was a heck of a hit.
And the pitch outside to Pacheco, ball 1. He grounded into had an RBI sacrifice his last time up, and it's ball 1 to him. I don't know. I thought it was out of here the minute it left his bat.
Did you
really?
But
the 1-0 pitch, and that one will be slow, ball 2.
Yeah, to me, I thought it was going to go deep, but I really didn't think it had the juice to get over the wall.
Yeah, the guys in center field in Major League, it's too high. So a 2-ball, no strike count to Pacheco, the cleanup hitter, and he'll lace one hard foul down the left field line for strike 1. Now's the danger zone because you've been through their lineup about a time and a half. They've probably seen everything you've got. Again, Utahara is not going to overwhelm you with his speed. He throws a good assortment of pitches. He's got a respectable fastball. Keep you honest. He makes his livings on the corners. 2-1 pitch swung on, and that one's heading to the JV field. Strike 2. Which, yep. I mean, you say that and you think, oh, well, he's got to have overwhelming power. No, you really don't. Look at, I saw a quote actually, was it yesterday from Greg Maddux, and he was not an overpowering pitcher either. We'll talk about that in a minute. 2-2 pitch, curveball swung on, gets a piece of that one, and it is back to the screen for stays strike 2. But, yeah, Maddux is quoted as saying, I have a house in Atlanta and $1 million in the bank because I could throw hard. I have $100 million in the bank and beach houses on both coasts because I could make that ball move. Mm-hmm. And a whole bunch of Cy Young awards and a World Series trophy to go with it.
Control and placing your pitches and being able to throw consistently.
2-2 pitch swung on. That's a hard shot, but right at Montez. He'll fire across the diamond in time. Gets Pacheco on the sprint, 5-3 for out number 1.
Nice work, good arm. Again, Hobbs was really solid defensively in their doubleheader against Las Cruces High on Saturday, and they've been playing very, very tight, good baseball here as well against Artesia in this first game.
So now Brant Usherwood, the catcher, will step in with one down, a 5-2 score. Hobbs up by 3. Usherwood flew out to right. A great play by Parrish back in the first. And he will take a hack at an off-speed pitch for strike 1.
Yeah, way under that. Timing wasn't bad, but way under it.
So a 0-ball, 1 strike count. Aiden Moser waits on deck for Artesia. Udahata deals. That one will be at the knees, but must have been just a skosh inside for ball 1. So the count evens up at a ball and a strike. Wind still gusting up to 20 miles an hour, pretty much blowing straight out of here. 1-1 pitch, curveball swung on. That one is lifted high in the air to deep left field, and going over at the track with his heels on it, Curtis sticks the glove up, reaches across the body, and makes the grab. But that is 3 hard-hit balls this inning.
And the second fly that Curtis has caught out in left field. So,
of course, as long as they stay in the park, you're fine.
Yeah.
Well, Mosier will step in. He had a hard ground out to Taylor at second his first time up. He's 0 for 1. And the pitch, and he'll cue shot that one foul. Good job by Coach over there to grab that one.
The nice highlight reel pop catch by the right fielder in the first at bat for Artesia, and highlight wall catch by center fielder in the third.
And the 0-1 pitch to Mosier, and that one is going to miss away for ball 2. I'm sorry, a 1-ball, 1 strike count. Yep, there we go. I was trying to remember the assistant coach's name. It's Coach Bowman. Jeff's only been his assistant coach, I think, all 18 years. The 1-1 pitch, check swing, did he go? They appeal down, and the ump says, nope, he held it, ball 2.
Wow.
Yeah, you think I would know. I think I would remember Coach Bowman by now.
Mm-hmm.
So a 1-ball, 2 strike count, and the pitch swung on, and that one is out of play. I think it's actually 2-2.
It is now.
So a 2-ball, 2 strike count. Yeah, the board had 1 and 2, so yeah, 2-2 now. So the 2-ball, 2 strike count. Udahata sets at the belt, has the sign. 2-2 pitch, curveball swung on, and that one's heading to the JV field. Out of play on the right side.
Some healthy cuts. Moser has the tendency to catch the ball just a little on the underside. And when he missed it, he was cutting way under it.
So it's a 2-ball, 2 strike count, 2 down for Artesia. They did get a run on one that hadn't landed yet by Jack Byers to lead it off.
It was a beaut. I mean,
but if you're going to have a home run, you might as well give it up on the leadoff when nobody's on.
Right, just a solo. It's a solo shot. So
does damage, but not as much. 2-2 pitch swung on, gets a piece of that one, and off the screening in front of the Artesia dugout.
About the 86th pitch now for Moser.
Feels kind of like that. He has fouled off everything that's been anywhere close to the zone. Coach Boyle comes out and gets some new horsehide out to the man in blue.
A lot of attention gets paid to pitchers, to the pitches, whether they're the slider or the curve or anything, but it's varying those speeds along with those pitches that really catches the batters. And
2-2 pitch swung on, and that'll be a chop shot for Fuentes. Deep in the hole at short, comes up with it, fires across the diamond. Plenty of time to Kessner. 6-3 for out number 3. So a leadoff homer for the Bulldogs. Then they go 1-2-3. We've played a half of this one. It is Hobbs 5, Artesia 2. Hobbs Eagle Baseball back in just a minute.
For all your grocery specials, shop Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. The best deals in fresh produce, fresh meat, and vegetables, frozen and dairy, health and beauty, and so much more. With the friendliest and most knowledgeable staff, Thriftway and La Tienda. For all your grocery specials, come on down to La Tienda, 400 East Marland, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs. Best of luck, Eagles, from all of your friends at Thriftway and La Tienda grocery stores. For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hardworking team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve.
And welcome back to Hobbs Eagle Baseball. For Artesia, they get a run on a hit. No errors and one runner left on. We are at the halfway mark of this one. Hobbs leads by 3, 5-2. We've got some changes for Artesia. It looks like Brant Usherwood will take over on the mound. And if I am not mistaken, that is Carrasco, the second baseman, who goes to catcher. And so we will see who goes out to second. That may very well be Morales that goes over there, but we'll pick that up as time allows. So back to the top of the lineup for the Hobbs Eagles. It'll be Taylor, Fuentes, and Hernandez due up here at the start of this bottom of the fourth inning. With Dawn Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle, Tiffany Evie keeping an eye and an ear on things back at One Radio Square. See, I hate all this electronic stuff now. They don't have to send changes and things up to the booth anymore. And so you just kind of have to catch it as you can.
Right, and try to catch jersey numbers, and sometimes that's harder
Yes,
than,
it is.
than other times. And it's not so much the white numbers stand out, but sometimes it's seeing the jersey,
Yes, it is.
full on. If the number's just on the back, you got to wait for the players to turn around.
Well, I know Pacheco's still at first and Byers is still at third. So we'll pick up everybody else as we can. So 2 RBI single is last time up. Taylor steps in, and the first pitch from Usherwood is in the dirt for ball number 1.
Bottom of the fourth, but top of the lineup for Hobbs.
That's where you would be if it had been a perfect game thus far, and it has not been. Hobbs has put some crooked numbers up, and Chase Morales, that one will be a fastball high to Taylor, ball 2. So the 2-ball, no strike count. And Usherwood deals 2-0 to Taylor, and that one will be high for ball 3.
He's a very fast worker. His rhythm, his natural rhythm is very quick.
Yes, it is. And the 3-0 pitch, that one will be a fastball down the pipe. Takes sign on all the way for Taylor. It'll be ball 1. So Morales will finish up the game goes 3 complete innings, gives up 5 runs, all earned. 3-1 pitch swung on, and that one is popped up over on the right side. It's in the wind, though, and it is carrying, going back, and that one is off the wall before Warren can get to it. As Taylor rounds second, he is heading to third. And so a leadoff triple for Taylor.
Wow.
You like that.
And the wind, having a little bit of an effect on the ball this afternoon. Not that it's so strong. It's just that when the ball gets up there enough, the wind is moving it around a little bit.
Yes, it is.
And it's making it a little hard for the
fielders to adjust to it.
To gauge it, yeah.
Fastball missing outside just barely to Fuentes, ball number 1. Fuentes, an RBI single out to center his last time up. And the 1-0 pitch, that one is high for ball number 2 as Usherwood having a little trouble finding the zone. 2 strikeouts, 1 walk issued by Morales, the starter. He would be on the hook for the L. 2-0 pitch, swung on and missed. Got him to
chase outside just a bit.
He offered up on the fastball. Usherwood has better velocity than Morales did. And the 2-1 pitch swung on, and that's a line shot out into left. Campbell goes over, makes the grab, and that one got out there so fast and so hard that no chance for Taylor, even with good speed, to tag up and head home. So it'll be a line out to left for out number 1. So now Jaden Hernandez to the plate.
If it had gone out to right field, that would have been a
different story, I
yeah,
think.
Big different.
Warren's got a good arm out there in right, but
just the logistics.
Just the logistics of it, yeah.
Trying to get that ball in
First
time.
pitch to Hernandez, the number 3 hitter, is away for ball 1. Or if that one's probably about 5-10 yards deeper, you might challenge the arm up by 3. And the 1-0 pitch swung on, and that one is hit high in the air to right field. That one's going back. Warren tracks it. He doesn't have to track it anymore. Bye-bye, baseball. Touch 'em all, Mr. Hernandez. A 2-run blast to right field, and Hernandez makes this a 7-2 ball game. Taylor trots home from third, and Hernandez touches them all with the 2-run bomb.
Again, it looked like it was just kind of it looked like he didn't catch all of it. It was a late swing, kind of went off toward the end of the bat, and didn't know if it had the juice to get out there. It certainly didn't look that way from off the bat, but the longer it was up in the
I think that one may have been a little wind-aided, but you don't put that in the book. And that one is up in the air to the deepest part of left center. Back. Say bye-bye, baseball. Back-to-back jacks. Touch them all, Mr. Kessner.
And a solo home run, and there he is, because he had a fly out and a ground out. So he was 0 for 2 and due, and boy, did he ever.
Back-to-back dingers for the Hobbs Eagle offense as they have roughed up Brant Usherwood on in relief. And so now it'll be Tristan Montez who got one out of here against Cruces. Are we going to see Traby in? I don't want to curse it.
Well, it's too late now.
It's too late now. You're right. Well, I'm hoping.
It's out there.
Take backs.
It's
I didn't
out
say
there.
it. Everybody wash your brain for the last 10 seconds. First pitch to Montez takes something off of that one and gets Tristan out in front of strike one.
He swung like he wanted to make it 3 in a row.
So the no ball, 1 strike count as Usherwood kicks and fires. And yep, Montez is thinking Traby in and misses that one, and it is strike 2. Now you got to watch for the off-speed pitch and the 0-2 pitch, and that'll be a fastball inside. Almost catches the toes there, ball 1. So a 1-2 strike count. So 1 and 2, just 1 down, but 3 runs across for the Eagles this inning. They lead it 8-2. And the pitch, that one through the 5-hole of Carrasco. If he was a goalie, that one would have lit the lamp. Doesn't work that way in baseball. It's just ball 2. And nobody on, so no harm, no foul, really. So a 2-2 strike count as the Eagles have come out swinging against Usherwood, and the pitch swung on, and that'll be a chop shot over to first. Handling it is Pacheco, who taps the bag himself. Gets the ground out to first for out number 2. So 2 down for the Eagles. As now it'll be Cope Greben to the plate, a ringing double his last time up and also scored. So Greben 1 for 2 in the ball game. Turn around second base so I can see your number. Trying to keep my book in order here. So Greben will step in. Slightly open stance. Usherwood's first pitch to him will be away and high for ball 1. So it'll be a 1-ball, no strike count. Greben settles back in. Usherwood, a very quick worker. The 1-0 pitch is in the turf, ball 2.
Yeah, he is a pitcher that you could really.
He throws heavy, but
he does, and you could really kind of fool with him as a batter and try to mess his timing up because.
2-0 pitch, and that one is low for ball 3.
He is an impatient pitcher. He is ready for the batter, and as a batter, you could certainly work that to your advantage a little bit.
So a 3-ball, no strike count. And the pitch, and that one will be high for ball 4. Usherwood loses him. So a 2-out walk. Second walk issued by Artesia pitching in the first by Usherwood in relief. So now it'll be Luke Parrish to the plate. Parrish 0 for 1, reached on a fielder's choice and scored in the second. Walked and scored in the third. So now Parrish with 2 outs steps in. Runner at first is Greben, who worked the 2-out walk. Back-to-back homers for the Eagles this inning have put 3 on the board for him.
Let's see if having a runner on makes him less patient.
Usherwood fires away and having to come out of his crouch as Carrasco, ball 1. That is 5 consecutive balls now for Usherwood in relief. The second baseman shadowing slightly towards the bag at second. Is now Usherwood taking a second to collect himself.
Taking a look at the ball, it looked like he might have said something to the ump as well.
So Greben gets a pretty good lead off of first. Pacheco holds him on. And the 1-0 to Greben, and that one's going to bounce off the plate and go into the netting. So a wild pitch will move Greben over to second, and it is ball 2 to Parrish at the plate. Come on, turn around, kid.
So now in scoring position, 2 outs. Hobbs putting 2 on so far.
And maybe Warren playing second. And the 2-0 pitch swung on. That one is out of play, and Parrish knows he missed drilling one right there. Hits it foul for strike one. Kind of popped the head of the bat like, I missed that one. A chance to do some 2-out damage here. 2-1 pitch. That one's high for ball 3. So a 3-ball, 1-strike count.
A curve. It got hung up in his hand a little bit. He missed the release point on that.
Hangs up lower. It doesn't land until it hits somewhere in Texas, the way this park is situated. 3-1 pitch. That's a hard shot. Going to find its way through between third and short. As Greben on the horse, as Coach Boyle going to hold him up, and it's a 2-out single to left field for Luke Parrish. And Eagles at the corners is John Curtis to the plate now.
Nice little ground ball with eyes. A chopper got through.
And playing second now is Warren. I know that for a fact. He finally turned around. Now, I don't know who's in right now, but we'll get there eventually.
That might be Morales out there.
That very well could be. So Curtis will step in 2 for 2, and he'll take the first pitch high for ball 1. If I can get the score bug to cooperate with me, there we go. So a 1-ball, no strike count. Curtis a single, a double, a run scored, couple RBIs. 1-0 pitch, that's high for ball 2. Again, Usherwood just having all kinds of fits, finding the zone. Don't know that he's seen any action this year.
Only 1 walk so far. No, 2 walks, but only 1 by him.
And that one's going to be high for ball 3. Usherwood, no record on the year. And in the one noted appearance, has a 7 ERA. So a 3-0 count. Got to think the take sign's on for Curtis. It is, as he takes something off of that one, and it'll cross the zone for strike 1. So now I would think the green light will be on. Eagles at the corners, 3-1 count, 3 runs across this inning. And the pitch swung on. That is lifted high in the air, but foul, out of play. He comes around on that one about a heartbeat and a half later. It may have gotten out of here, too.
Just a little quick around.
He was. As Usherwood having to take a little off of it to find the zone. Payoff pitch swung on. That one's high in the air to deep right field.
Beautiful.
It could be. It is. Bye-bye baseball. 3-run jack, John Curtis. Touch them all, Mr. Curtis. The 3-run bomb.
Yeah, what a nice shot.
Trebian, I got it. 3 homers in the inning.
And that follows, a solo homer and the 2 RBI homer. So not 3 in a row, but 3 in the same at-bat, and that's not bad.
You'll take it, and so the Eagles will have batted around this inning as here comes the Artesia coach. Coach Bickle is out. As Curtis hitting 139 on the year, his ERA is going, or his batting average is going to go up, and that will do it for Brant Usherwood. He is done. And so taking his place out on the hill will be Hayden Moser. So Moser will be the 3rd pitcher of the afternoon and 2nd of the inning for Artesia. With the pitching change, we'll be back. Hobbs Eagle Baseball continues in a moment.
Forest Tire is celebrating 80 years in business. There's always another task to tackle, but making your to-do list disappear generates a ton of wear and tear on your tires. Do more for more miles with the Michelin Defender LTX MS tire. Whether it's hauling your boat up to the lake or driving through the job site, Michelin designed a tire that's tough enough for anything. Stop in today for the Michelin Defender LTX MS tire and get back to task mastering. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
Just call us if it's a ride you like. We'll take you there and bring you back.
Hobbs Express provides bus service throughout Hobbs. The bus system operates Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., Saturdays, 7 to 4. Hobbs Express has an immediate opening for a CDL bus driver, offering great pay and benefits. Apply online at hobbsnm.org or call 397-9230 for more information. When you need transportation anywhere around Hobbs, think of Hobbs Express. Hobbs Express, 397-9290.
NMJC, success through learning. My future's looking brighter. My life's an open door. New Mexico Junior College gave me the chance I was looking for. Affordable education designed to fit my needs. Now every day is filled with opportunity. NMJC, success
nmjc.edu.
The Hobbs Eagles chase Brant Usherwood after just 2/3 of an inning of work as he gives up 3 bombs, 6 runs, every single one of them earned. And Artesia has to try and put the fire out with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th with Mosier, who was their DH. Now he's going to be pitching. So Usherwood goes back behind the plate, Carrasco goes back to second, and Warren goes back to right.
Our little diamonds in the scorebook are just a scribbled out mess at this point.
Yes, they pretty much are. So Carson Phillips will lead it off for the Hobbs Eagles, who have blown it open 6 runs this inning. And they are just a run away from talking about ending this one early. But they have batted around this inning no matter how you look at it, as Carson Phillips will step in. He had a bunt single in the first and scored, or his first time up, I should say, in the second. Then a respectable ground out to Byers. He hit it pretty hard to Byers to end the third. So he is 1 for 2 as Carson Phillips, the center fielder, steps in. So bombs this inning by Jaden Hernandez, Cole Kessner, and John Curtis. So now Phillips in, and Mosier's first pitch to him is a fastball away for ball number 1. And at least in the stats that have been entered for Artesia, which means other teams have entered them, this will be Mosier's first appearance that we know of. And the 1-0 pitch curveball swung on, and that one's fouled back to the screen, evens the count, and a ball and a strike. And you got to know Phillips is going, when your team is moving and hitting against a pitcher and they pull that pitcher before you, you're like going, darn it. So it's a 1-ball, 1-strike count, and the pitch curveball high for ball number 2. Then with 2-ball, 1-strike count, but Phillips is going to go, okay, let's just keep it moving. Let's see what we can do against Mosier out there. As the righty has the pitch he wants from Usherwood, and the 2-1 pitch, that one is, I don't know where it missed, but it missed. Looked pretty good from up here, ball 3.
It's the type of ball that this ump has called a strike before.
It is.
Yes, it just missed slightly.
3-1 pitch swung on, and that one is going to be popped up into shallow right center. Going out about 10 feet into the grass is Carrasco and makes the grab. So the pop out to the second baseman for out number 3. But the Eagles bat around, put 6 on the board, and they lead this one 11-2. Back for the top of the 5th right after this. Hobbs Eagle Baseball back in just a moment.
Here's some good news. Master Plumbers is thanking their customers. Right now, you can have your drain cleared for $39, $39, and you pick the drain. You better hurry. This drain clearing promotion won't last long. Plus, free camera inspection. Drain clogged? No problem. Call the Master, 397-9385. Reminder, Master Plumbers will meet or beat any competitor's plumbing price.
Master Plumbers, call the Master.
Attention mechanics, NMR Pipeline is hiring now. If you know your way around heavy equipment and you have your own tools, NMR Pipeline wants to talk to you. NMR is offering top pay based on experience and solid benefits, medical, dental, and vision. NMR Pipeline isn't looking for trainees. They're hiring real mechanics ready to turn wrenches and get the job done right. Apply now at 300 South Main in Eunice. NMR Pipeline, built on skills, driven by hard work. NMR Pipeline is an equal opportunity employer.
In the bottom of the 4th inning, the Hobbs Eagles played 6 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and nobody left on. 3 of those 5 hits left the yard. So Hobbs leads this one 11-2 and trying to run Artesia out of here on Teacher Appreciation Afternoon. With Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. It'll be 7, 8, and 9 due up for the Bulldogs. That'll be Carrasco, Whitmire, and Campbell. Carrasco flew out to left his last time up. He is 0-for-1. Oh, Alan Utahada still on the hill for the Eagles. As Hernandez relays the signs that Coach Bowman relayed to him. And, okay, here we go. First pitch from Utahada. That's a shot right up the middle. Going to find its way through into center field. Carrasco just sat back on that breaking ball and shot it right back up to Utahara. If he's not falling off the mound the way he did, that one probably catches him in the grill. Now, it is a hard, solid single up the middle for Carrasco on the first pitch. So now Jet Whitmire to the plate. Whitmire grounded out to second his last time up. He does that here. It could be double play territory. Pickoff attempt and back in safely is Carrasco. Kessner holding him on over there. The Eagles are playing deep. Infield shifts to double play positioning as Utahada checks the runner. Now comes to Whitmire at the plate. Fastball swung on, lifted high in the air, curling foul out into the middle portion of right field. Strike one. No ball, one strike count. When you're a team that just gave up 3 bombs in a half inning, it is sometimes tempting to try and get it all back on one swing. You cannot. So Artesia going to just try and move the line here. Utahada, the 0-1 pitch, curveball swung on. That one is right at Montez, but it is in and out of his glove. It'll be an E5. First error of the ball game puts Bulldogs on at first and second.
It was a sharply hit ball, and it got to him very quickly. I'm not surprised that he was not able to stop that, but yeah, I think you have to call it.
It was in and out of his glove, so I don't think there's any choice on it.
No, there's no choice. You have to. I was going to say, I think you have to call it an E5. But man,
and if he just knocks it down,
right.
It's an infield single.
Right.
But it was in his glove and then spun up the pocket and out the webbing. So now Charlie Campbell will step in 0 for 1.
Probably hard enough to have put a hole in that glove.
Might have been. And the first pitch to Campbell swung on, and that's a chopper foul down the third base line for strike number 1. So a 0-ball, 1 strike count.
So no outs, runners at first and second. Artesia in business. I think they get a little bit aggravated, a little mad about Hobbs hitting and knowing that they're on the brink of a run rule game. They're looking to fight back here.
So a 0-ball, 1 strike count to Campbell at the plate. If you're Hobbs, don't worry about the guys on the base paths so much. Just worry about what's in front of you.
Just try to get the outs.
Infield still looking at double play depth.
If
You'd give up moving a man to third if you could get the DP. 0-1 pitch swung on and missed. That was a good one. A little bit off speed inside. Campbell completely fooled on strike 2.
And really had to kind of golf it. And when you do that,
not sure that 33-inch bat didn't need to be a 3-iron for that one.
Right.
So a 0-ball, 2 strike count. Runner at first is Whitmire. Runner at second is Carrasco. Artesia trying to get something cooking here in the top of the 5th. Utahada checks the runners and the 0-2 pitch in there. Ring him up, sit him down.
Beautiful pitch. Really nice.
Campbell goes down looking for the second time. Second K for Utahada, and there is 1 down. And the Artesia half of the 5th. Turn it back over to the top of the lineup and Jet Fuentes. Fuentes 1 for 2, singled in the first, then it's tossed out going to second on a fielder's choice, then flew out to center.
He's got
back in the third. He's got a little pop.
He does. He's got some pop in that bat.
Top of the Bulldog lineup. Yep. And a pickoff attempt, and did they get him? Burn him down! Oh. Yes, sir! Wow. As Whitmire was leaning off, Utahada spins, fires, Kessner slaps the tag. It'll be 1-3, the pickoff for out number 2. Wowza.
Yeah, very nice.
Dangerous throw with a man at second, but it works.
It worked this time. It did.
So now Fuentes settles in. First base is open. Carrasco leads off, and the pitch, that one is away. Good job by Hernandez to track that one down to keep the runner at second. Ball 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count. Eagles up by 9, 2 down here in the top of the 5th. Utahada delivers the curveball, breaking in there. That was a beauty. Evens the count at a ball and a strike.
And this ump has been calling that pitch all day. The only time he doesn't call it's when it gets pretty high up around the letters
or when it breaks way late. And the 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one will be foul down the third base line. Fuentes getting around on that off-speed pitch pretty early. I'm glad it wasn't about a half a heartbeat later. Strike 2.
He laced it.
Because that's a RBI double if it's a half heartbeat later. So a 2-ball or a 1-ball, 2 strike count, I should say. Stupid book and scoreboard are backwards interface anyway. So the 1-ball, 2 strike count. Utahada deals. That one will be away. Ball 2.
Once again, nice job by Hernandez back there chasing that ball down, not letting it get past him.
Top of the Eagle lineup will be at the plate in their half of the 5th. They need to get out of the top of the 5th first. 2 outs, a runner at second. And a 2-2 count to Fuentes at the plate. Utahada deals, curveball missing inside. Ball 3, the Eagle faithful not liking it. It was pretty close, but the ump has not called that one all day.
Came in a little slower speed, and it was a little higher.
And Utahada has that very late break. Starts out coming right at the hip of the batter and then breaks right about the cutout. So it'll be a full count, and the payoff pitch fastball just missing away, ball 4.
It's dangerous if you're a batter and you call your own ball at the plate. If it's close enough, the ump sometimes decides that's a strike.
So first walk of the ball game issued by Utahada. Runners at first and second again for Artesia, but still 2 outs. So Derek Warren steps in, reached on a fielder's choice in the first and scored, and then grounded out to Fuentes at short in the third. He is 0 for 2. So Warren will settle in with runners at first and second. Infield pretty much their normal positions. First pitch curveball up. That one doesn't break nearly enough. I don't think it broke at all, actually, and so it'll be ball 1. So a 1 ball, no strike count. Trying the breaking ball. If you hang that one about another 8 inches towards the left-hand box, it's probably leaving the yard. The 1-0 pitch, and that'll be a chop shot. Fuentes handles it, goes the short way to Taylor at second to get the force on Fuentes. He'll be out. That will be 6-4 for out number 3. Another fielder's choice for Warren, but it ends the Artesia threat as they leave 2 runners on. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Hobbs needs a run to cash this one in. Hobbs Eagle Baseball back in a moment.
Did you know LECO offers fiber internet to your home and business? LECO is the only local fiber internet company. This means a personal touch for local customers. Keep your internet with a local company. You won't be disappointed. LECO, keeping you connected and in control since 1954. LECO, the only local fiber internet company. Call 370-5010. Keep your internet with a local company. You won't be disappointed. Call 370-5010. LECO, keeping you connected and in control since 1954.
SunGuard Precision is all about your truck and your home and making both look and feel amazing. SunGuard uses Lumar Window Tint, the top name in the game. For your truck, that means a cooler cap, UV protection, and a sleek custom look that turns heads. For your home, it's all about comfort blocking heat, reducing glare, and adding privacy without losing your view. SunGuard Precision brings style, protection, and performance on the road and at home. Call or look up SunGuard Precision in names and numbers. SunGuard Precision, your tinting pros.
For Artesia, they have no runs on 1 hit. The Eagles commit an error, but it doesn't bite them, and they leave 2 runners stranded. We go to the bottom of the 5th, and it's the top of the Eagle lineup as Hobbs up by 9. Taylor, a leadoff triple. His last time up is 2 for 3 on the afternoon. He'll take the first pitch he sees from Mosier and shoot that one between third and short and out into left field. 1 pitch and a single, and the winning run is on the base pass for the Hobbs Eagles with Jason Fuentes to the plate. Fuentes is 1 for 3, had an RBI single back in the second, but he had a screaming line drive to left field that Campbell snagged an inning ago.
Man, the busy bats of Hobbs have made the difference in this game.
Mosier sets at the letters, kicks, fires. That one is inside and in the turf. Ball number 1 to Fuentes. If you're Hobbs, you don't need to do anything fancy. Just move the line, put 1 home, and do teacher appreciation night. Taylor with a little bit of a lead off first, and the pitch swung on. That's a line shot. Campbell on the run, dives and makes the grab in left field and robs Fuentes of extra bases. And another hard line out to Campbell for Fuentes, and there is 1 down.
And another highlight catch in the outfield.
We've had a couple for both teams.
Yes, we have.
Now Jaden Hernandez comes in. Jaden 2 for 3. His last one is still in the air and traveling somewhere around La Mesa now.
Tracking it on National Weather Service radar.
Maybe NORAD at this point, and a pickoff attempt back in safely is Taylor. 2-run shot to right down the line and right. His last time up. A couple RBIs. And the curveball, that one was a good pitch from Mosier, is in there, strike 1. So an 0-ball, 1 strike count to Hernandez. Cole Kessner waits on deck. Mosier sets high, and another pickoff attempt. He's got a pretty good move there.
Yeah, doesn't telegraph it much. Gets the ball over there.
So 0-ball, 1 strike count, and runner goes. Swung on, and the hit and run was on. missed the ball, but the stolen base for Taylor, and now the winning run in scoring position. But Hernandez down, no balls, 2 strikes. There is 1 down here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
This is definitely a case where Hobbs would love to trade an out for a run.
Well, a run wins it, so.
Yep.
So Hernandez settles back in. Mosier checks the runner, comes to the plate. That one's a hard shot on the ground. That one's going to be bobbled by Fuentes, and no play. And Artesia, I'm surprised, is not going to argue interference, but the ump was right there and says all good. So without the bobble, there is an out called there, so I think that has to be an E6, Don.
Yeah, I wrote it down in the book already that way.
So the E6 put Eagles at first and second. Now Cole Kessner to the plate.
And a courtesy runner in at first.
And I believe that is Hendricks Sullivan. Yep, that looks like Hendricks out there. And the first pitch to Kessner is low for ball 1. Definitely my favorite name on this team. I wonder if his middle name's Jimmy. I know, bad radio reference, bad music reference. 1-0 count as Kessner going to watch ball 2. I've got to think they're probably not going to give Cole just a whole lot to hit here. Because, again, his is still traveling somewhere up into Lubbock airspace at this point.
That solo homer that he jacked, it was, beautiful hit.
2-0 pitch.
Ooh.
Whoa, that one will be a low bridge and over the head and behind the back. And the wild pitch going to let Taylor move to third and Sullivan move to second. And it's ball 3 at the plate. And so now the winning run for the Eagles just 90 feet away. I can't remember the last time I saw an Artesia team get run ruled. This is my 20th season here in New Mexico, and I'm not sure I've ever seen it. So a 3-ball, no strike count. And the pitch to Kastner swung on and lifted high in the air. It's back to center field. Say bye-bye, baseball. It is a 3-run bomb. Touch 'em all, Mr. Kessner, and the 3-run jack will end the ball game. Cole Kessner with 2 home runs. So touch 'em all as that cashes in Taylor, cashes in Sullivan, cashes in himself, and our final score, Hobbs 14, Artesia 2. So the Hobbs Eagles in that inning are going to wind up with 3 runs on 2 hits, 1 error committed by Artesia, and the bases, of course, cleared. Our final line score for the Eagles, they get 14 runs on 15 hits. They commit 1 error, and they leave 4 runners on the base paths. For Artesia, their final line, game 1, they get 2 runs on 4 hits. They also commit an error, and they leave 3 runners on the base paths. So it will be Teacher Appreciation Day here at Sportsman's Park at Veterans Memorial Complex. So we will take a timeout, and we'll have game 2 for you coming up here in about a half hour or so. So just keep it right here. Hobbs victorious game 1, 14-2. Hobbs Eagle baseball back in just a few minutes. And welcome back to Hobbs Eagle Baseball here on the Hobbs Sports YouTube channel and on HobbsAmerica.com. I'm TJ Miracle. Thank you so much for being with us as the Hobbs Eagles winning big in Game 1 by a final score of 14-2. So I'll be starting this game solo. Don Morgan will be joining us here in just a few minutes. So as we get Game number 2 prepared to go. Let me get the score bug gone and get that ready to rock and roll. So again, the 14-2 victory in Game 1 for the Eagles. For Artesia here in Game 2, their starting lineup, batting first and playing short will be Jet Fuentes. Batting second is the right fielder Derek Warren. Batting third is third baseman Jack Byers. Batting fourth is the first baseman Dylan Pacheco. Batting in the 5 slot, the catcher Brant Usherwood. Batting sixth, second baseman Elijah Carrasco. Batting seventh is the DH Hayden Moser. He'll be hitting in place of Destin Pacheco, who plays left field. Jet Whitmire bats eighth and plays center. And Charlie Campbell will get the start in Game number 2 for Artesia. And starting on the mound here for Hobbs, it'll be Jaden Taylor. So Taylor will get the start in Game 2 as Hobbs looks to sweep out the defending 4A state champs. I'm TJ Miracle again. Don Morgan will be back with us here in just a few minutes. He had to run a quick personal thing going on. So Fuentes, who goes 1 for 3 in Game number 1, leads it off. And here we go as Taylor on the mound, ready to go. And the righty senior deals the first one in there, and it is a called strike 1. So underway here in Game number 2. Eagles again, the big victory in Game number 1. And the 0-1 pitch swung on, and that one is fouled back to the netting for strike number 2. So a no ball, 2 strike count. Taylor on the hill for the season. If I can get my phone to cooperate. Of course, it never, ever wants to. Taylor is 0-1 on the year as that one will be fouled down behind the Hobbs dugout. Count stays 0-2. 5 appearances for Taylor, and again, 0-1. 10.5 ERA, so not real good there. Taylor's given up 20 runs on 18 hits and 12 2/3 innings of work. And the pitch, and that one is going to just miss away for ball 1. Pretty good pitch, but could not get Fuentes to chase. So it's a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Fuentes leading things off here in Game number 2 for Artesia. Taylor kicks and fires, swung on. That's a line shot, but right at Montez at third. So a hard hit ball, but right at Montez for out number 1. So 1 down, as now it'll be Derek Warren to the plate. Warren 0 for 3 in the first game. He did reach on a fielder's choice and scored one of Artesia's 2 runs. He did steal a base in that one, too. So Taylor back to work, kicks and fires, and that one will be, I don't know where it missed, but it missed for ball 1. So a 1-ball, no strike count. Taylor and Hernandez are your battery. Kessner, Utahara, Fuentes around the infield, first to third. 1-0 pitch swung on, lifted high in the air, but foul ground and given chase, but not able to get to that one. And the count will even up at a ball and a strike. So the 1-ball, 1-strike count, outfield, left to right, Curtis Phillips and Parrish. So a 1-ball, 1-strike count, 1 down, top of the first inning. Game 2 of this Tuesday evening doubleheader from here at Sportsman's Park at Veterans Memorial Complex. And the 1-1 pitch curveball swung on, and that one is twisted out of play to the JV field for strike 2. So the 1-ball, 2-strike count. Hobbs Eagles on, I believe, a 6 or 8 game homestand. Of course, splitting with Las Cruces on Saturday. Middle games of the homestand here against Artesia, the defending 4A state champs. And the 1-2 pitch, and that one will be in the turf. Good job by Hernandez to block things out as the count will even up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So it's a 2-ball, 2-strike count, outfield playing deep. Infield pretty much their normal positioning. 2-ball, 2-strike count. Warren steps in, top of the first inning, and the 2-2 pitch, and that one will be low and in on the fastball for ball number 3. So that'll run the count full to Warren, the leadoff hitter for the Bulldogs. Or rather, the second hitter for the Bulldogs, 1 down, and the payoff pitch, and that one will be away for ball 4. And so working the one-out walk is Derek Warren as he trots down to first. Coach Marco Boyle going to toss the ump some new baseballs. Taylor does have a little bit of trouble with walks, giving up more than a walk an inning, 13 walks, as opposed to only 8 strikeouts. So now runner at first for Artesia. Infield moves to double play depth with 1 down. And Jack Byers was 2 for 2, including a solo bomb to the deepest part of the park. First pitch to Byers is away for ball number 1. One thing about that first game, Hobbs pitching only gave up 1 walk in that game. Complete game for Utahara. Gave up 2 runs, both of them earned, but he gets the victory. Still a 1 ball, no strike count. Runner at first is Warren. Kessner holds him on. Taylor from the stretch sets up around the chin. Hernandez sets up towards the middle of the plate. And the wind of the 1-0 pitch fastball, and I don't know where it missed, but it did for ball 2. Then with 2 ball, no strike count. I think this ump may have a pretty tight strike zone. Byers backs out. Now he's back in, ready to go. Taylor looks into Hernandez and a pickoff attempt. Pretty good move there for Taylor. Hobbs did get a pickoff in the first game. Kessner sweeps the tag down, but Warren back in safely. So a 2 ball, no strike count. Taylor checks the runner, comes to the plate, fastball swung on, lifted high in the air to deep center field. Going back to the wall is Phillips, and he's just going to watch that one head on out of here as Jack Byers sends another bomb over the monster straightaway center. This time it is a 2-run blast as it cashes in Warren and gives Artesia the early 2-0 lead. If you leave one out there for Byers, he is going to make you pay for it. Utahara made a mistake on 1 pitch, and it still hadn't landed. And now Taylor makes a mistake with 1, and that one, I think, knocked the windshield out of a passing car. So the base is clear now for the cleanup hitter, Dylan Pacheco. Pacheco 0 for 1, had a sack RBI in game number 1, and he'll take the first pitch and foul it back to the netting for strike number 1. Again, Hobbs getting the run rule victory, 14-2 in game number 1. They had the bats clicking. Called a lot of games involving Artesia over there. The 0-1 pitch, that one's in the dirt. Evens things up at a ball and a strike. And I don't remember the last time I saw Artesia get run ruled. I know it's happened because it happens to everybody. I just don't remember. It's never been one I've called. At least not that I recall. 20 seasons doing Hobbs and Lovington and Eunice baseball, and they've all played them. So it's a 2 ball, or rather a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Taylor deals the 1-1 pitch, swung on, and that one is hammered right up the middle and out to center field. Phillips will get to it quickly and get it in, but another hard hit ball as Pacheco will stand at first. Yeah, Fuentes hit a rocket to Montes to start the game. Warren worked the walk. Byers hit one that left the yard in a hurry, and now Pacheco hits it hard right back up the middle. So now Brant Usherwood to the plate. Usherwood 0 for 2 in game 1. But Artesia trying to deal the damage here in game number 2. Taylor, 5 appearances on the season, 0 for 1. From the stretch, sets high. First pitch swung on. That one is over our heads and out of play for strike number 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count, just 1 down, top of the first. Artesia's already plated 2, just 1 down, and threatening to do more damage here in the first. Hernandez flashes the sign. Taylor sets at the letters. The wind and the 0-1 pitch, and that one will be away. And evens things up at a ball and a strike. Artesia trying to get back to 500 on the year. They are 6-7 now. Hobbs at 8-9, trying to get to 500. So one team will leave this game at 500 on the year. And the 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one is hit in the air and loops into left field. Getting to it is Curtis, but it is another single This one looped out into left by Usherwood. Moves Pacheco to second, so 2 on, 1 out. And now Elijah Carrasco, the second baseman, to the plate. Little bit surprised that we haven't seen Coach Boyle or Coach Bowman yet. Just to try and settle things down. And we will have a courtesy runner in for Usherwood. Didn't catch his number, but I will attempt to do that in a minute. So runner on for Usherwood at first. Pacheco at second. Now Elijah Carrasco to the plate. Carrasco 1 for 2. That is a single up the middle in the first game, and he'll take the first pitch low for ball number 1. So 1 ball, no strike count. 2 on, 1 out. Artesia already plating 2, looking to do more damage here in the top of the first inning after getting embarrassed in game number 1. And the 1-0 pitch fastball swung on, and that one's going to find its way through out into right field. Coach Bickle going to send the runner. Pacheco is going to come home, and it will be an RBI single to right for Elijah Carrasco. That'll cash in Pacheco from second. Runner for Usherwood goes to second. Now it is a 3-run inning for Artesia. Here comes Coach Bowman. Maybe a Lou Brown case of, okay, you can go get him now, but I think they're going to try and settle down Taylor on the hill. Jaden Taylor, the second baseman, junior. Coach Bowman going to go out and have a word with him, try and settle things down. Just 1 out, 2 on. Started out with a hard line shot, but right at Montez at third by Fuentes, then a walk for Warren, then a 2-run shot to dead center for Jack Byers. And Dylan Pacheco, a hard single right back up the middle. Brant Usherwood dumped one into left. And then the RBI single now to right for Carrasco. So Hobbs already finding themselves in a 3-0 hole here in the top of the first inning. So that'll be the DH Hayden Moser. 0 for 2 in that first ball game. Couple of ground outs. Hobbs would love the double play here. The infield does move to double play depth. Outfield deep. Again, infield looking at the double play. And the first pitch will be away for ball number 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count. No action in the Hobbs bullpen. Of course, Coach Marco Boyle not carrying a real heavy bench. As Taylor sets in the 1-0, and that one is a line shot out into left center. That's going to make it all the way to the wall before Phillips can get to it. It'll cash in a run. Play at third base. Not going to go, but it'll be an RBI single to left for Mosier as he will cash in Usherwood. Carrasco goes all the way to third, and Mosier will go to second on the play at third. So now runners at second and third, just 1 out, and 4 runs across for Artesia with Jet Whitmire to the plate. Whitmire 0 for 2, did reach on an error and then got picked off in the first game. But Artesia's already sent 8 to the plate here in this first inning, and the conventional double play is off as Taylor deals fastball outside corner and finally gets a called strike. So a 0 ball, 1 strike count. Pretty good speed at third with Carrasco. And that fastball will drift inside. And the count evens up at a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Good job by Hernandez behind the plate to block that one out to keep that run, another potential run, sitting 90 feet away. Just 1 down. Artesia's bats have come to life here in the first. As Taylor struggling, and the 1-1 pitch swung on, and Whitmire gets a piece of that one. Fouls it back into the netting for strike number 2. So it's a 1 ball, 2 strike count. 4 runs across from Artesia. They're trying to do more damage with Whitmire, their number 8 hitter, at the plate. Taylor has the sign and the 1-2 pitch, and that one will be in the turf. Good job by Hernandez to block out ball 2. So it'll be a 2 ball, 2 strike count. You're on Teacher Appreciation Night. The Eagles thrilling the fans with a walk-off win in game number 1, inning game shortened in the run rule. But Artesia trying to return the favor early in game 2. Whitmire thinks Taylor taking too much time and will step out. So it's still a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Taylor ready to go. Hernandez sets up on the outside. 2-2 pitch fastball, and that one will be just outside. I thought it painted the corner. The man in blue did not agree. Also didn't agree with the umpires wearing black and gold. So that will run the count full to Whitmire. Doesn't look pretty good to me, but he's thrown a couple of those. See what happens when we finally get to our half of the inning. Payoff pitch swung on, and that'll be a chopper. Montez with it decides to go the long route, but pulls the first baseman off of the bag. So the throw up the line, Whitmire will reach on the E5, and it will cash in Carrasco, and the bleeding continues for the Eagles. Moser moves to third, and now there are Bulldogs on the corners and a 5-run first inning for Artesia. Couldn't have gone any better if you're Coach Bickle in the orange and white. Couldn't have gone any worse if you're in the black and gold. And Coach Boyle. So now Charlie Campbell, who gets the start on the hill for Artesia, takes ball number 1. Campbell in the first game 0 for 2, struck out twice. Now he's got just 1 out and a chance to help his own cause here and do some more damage. Whitmire with good speed at first. Mosier at third. And a 1-0 count to Campbell at the plate. Artesia has batted around, and the pitch. Runner goes, and that one will be thrown low, and it'll get through and into the outfield. That'll score Mosier on another error, and diving into third, no play. So Mosier will score on the second Eagle error of the inning. That throw was low and offline, and it is 6-0. And it was ball 2 at the plate, I'm pretty sure, to Campbell. So the wheels have come off for the Eagles here in the first. A 6-0 ball game, and still just 1 out and good speed at third in Jet Whitmire. And it was a strike, so it's a 1-ball, 1-strike count at the plate to Charlie Campbell. So the 1-ball, 1-strike count. Taylor has the sign that he wants. Infield comes in. They want to cut off the run. And the pitch swung on, and that one will be lifted high in the air to shallow center. That one will drop in front of Phillips. And so another RBI single as Campbell dumps that one into center. And 7 runs across for Artesia here in the first. Ugh. When it rains, it pours, and right now it's raining hits for the team in orange and white. Campbell will have Morales go in and run for him. So Morales on to courtesy run at first. And here comes Coach Marco Boyle taking the slow walk out. And I have a feeling that will do it for Jaden Taylor. We'll see who the replacement pitcher is. Yep, we are going to have a pitching change here in the first inning as Artesia has batted around, and they are still going as Taylor getting roughed up here in the first. So new pitcher into the game for the Eagles. We'll take a timeout, come back, and reset it for you. Eagle Baseball continues in a moment.
Listen up. You asked for it, you got it. Introducing all-in pricing from TDS. Get ultra-powerful 1 gig internet for just $49.99 a month for 2 years. No gimmicks, no gotchas. Plus, no contract, free installation, and a powerful Wi-Fi router included. All in? Oh yeah. Visit hellotds.com today. Internet speeds are up to and not guaranteed. Subject to availability. Terms and conditions apply. See website for details.
When you want the job done right, trust the professionals at DNC Electric for all your electrician's needs. DNC Electric does oil well installations, battery installations, power lines, automation electric motor repairs, transformer repair, and so much more. When you want a reliable, dependable electrician for all your commercial and industrial services, call DNC Electric 492-0044, 575-492-0044. DNC Electric, 1444 West Broadway.
Did you know that Lee County State Bank drive-up lanes are open late? Interactive tellers give you convenient, extended drive-through hours Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. Lee County State Bank ITMs feature a screen which connects you to a live teller inside the bank to assist you with your banking transactions. No need to rush to the bank, with Lee County State Bank's extended ITM drive-through lanes conveniently located near you in Lovington, Hobbs, and Eunice. Lee County State Bank, member FDIC.
Back here at Sportsman's Park at Veterans Memorial Complex with the pitching change, and Hobbs already in a 7-0 hole. Owie. We are back as taking the mound for the Eagles will be Carson Phillips. So Phillips will go on to try and put out the fire. So Phillips takes over, and I believe this is his first appearance of the year. Nope, he's 1-1 with 3.5 ERA. So Phillips on to try and put out a 7-run fire as Artesia, I think, a little bit embarrassed by that first game and are looking to take it out on Hobbs here in game number 2. I'll reset everybody else as Taylor, pretty sure, has moved to second. Checking on numbers here. I'm pretty sure Taylor is back at second. I'm not sure who took over for Phillips out in center, but we will pick it up as we can. So Artesia has batted around here in the first, just one out as Jet Fuentes steps in as Dawn Morgan rejoins us.
Hello.
So Fuentes 0 for 1 in the game and in the inning. He had a rocket shot, but right at Montez at third. So you got Morales running for Charlie Campbell over at first, and now Phillips will start with a clean set. Can't close the book yet on Taylor in the first pitch. That one is upstairs and over the head of Fuentes for ball number 1. So it's a 1-ball, no strike count. Morales at first running for Campbell, who had the RBI single to center. So now Phillips from the stretch, already in a bit of a jam, trying to put out the fire. And the pitch, that one is away for ball number 2. This ump has a much tighter zone than the one in game number 1.
This is batter number what in the order?
Number 1.
Oh,
as Artesia has batted around.
Oh, okay.
So Jet Fuentes, the shortstop, 0 for 1. Back up for his second appearance of the inning. The slightly open stance. Outfield deep, infield double play depth, and the pitch away, and gets away from Hernandez. And so a wild pitch is going to move Morales into scoring position, and the disastrous inning continues for the Eagles. Ball 3 and a runner in scoring position.
Ouch.
That is an ouch. So a 7-0 ball game, and Phillips taking over to try and put out the fire, struggling to find the strike zone. Not a great situation for any pitcher to come into in the 3-0 count. And that one is going to miss. I don't know where it missed, but it missed.
Looked really good.
Like I said, this umpire has a very tight strike zone, and that will be the second walk issued by Eagle pitching. And so now Derek Warren comes to the plate.
And Derek Warren saw some action in right field last game. They got moved around with a pitching change.
And at the plate, he went 0 for 3. But now he is 0 for 0. He walked and scored the first Artesia run of the ball game on another Jack Byers home run. So 2 on and just 1 out, and that one is away for ball number 1. Well, the 1-0 count, outfield deep, infield looking at double play depth as Taylor shading over towards the bag at second to keep Morales honest over there. Good speed at first with Fuentes. Good speed on the base pass for Coach Bickle. And the pitch, that one is going to be high for ball number 2.
Pretty much over the plate, but just a little above the letters.
Yes, it was. Like I said, this umpire with a very tight zone. As long as it's both ways that way, no problems. But we don't know yet. So the 2-0 pitch, and that one's in the dirt, and that one's going to get away from Hernandez. And that one I think I'm going to put down as a pass ball. Hernandez probably wanting to have stopped that one. But that is ball number 3. So the 3-ball, no strike count. Fuentes at second, Morales at third. And Artesia threatening to tack more on in what's already been a 7-run top of the first inning.
Just the 1 out.
And just 1 out. It was Fuentes with a hard shot that Montez corralled. 3-0 pitch, and that one is in there for a called strike one. Gotta think the take sign was probably on there for Warren. No runners at second and third, and the 3-1 pitch, and that one is going to be on the outside corner, knee high for strike two. That one didn't look as good as a couple that he's called balls.
Yeah.
Infield will be in. They want to cut off the run if they can. The danger with that is something hard gets past him. It scores two, and that's in the air, and that one is going to fall in. As Curtis will get to it, that will score one. As Morales will trot home, Fuentes heads to third, and it's an RBI single to left for Derek Warren, and the pain continues for the Eagles, now down 8-0. This does not look like the same Artesia team that just got blown out.
No, I mean, that was, it was just
I wonder what Coach Bickle told them between games. I've been on the receiving end of a few of those, and it is not pleasant.
I mean, 40 minutes and
so now Byers will step to the plate.
Different team, different game.
Had a 2-run blast his last time up, and the throw down to second, and not going to be in time.
Ooh.
As Warren got in under the tag of Fuentes for the stolen base.
It's a good throw. It was on target. He just slid in under the tag.
Coach Boyle is asking for an appeal. And they're going to intentionally walk Byers. I think that is probably the smartest intentional walk of the evening. Yes, it loads the bases up, but Byers doesn't have a chance to shoot one out of here and make this an 11-0 ball game.
Right.
So now it'll fall to Dylan Pacheco, who had a rocket shot up the middle his last time up. So now the base is loaded for Dylan Pacheco. He's not the cleanup hitter for nothing. As Taylor came out and just got absolutely rocked, and it hadn't been just a whole lot better for Phillips since coming on in relief. First pitch to Pacheco, and that one is going to be high for ball number one. Hobbs just having all kinds of fits finding the strike zone. So a 1-ball, no strike count to Pacheco. He is the 13th hitter of the inning to come up for Artesia. Phillips settles in, and the 1-0 pitch. That one's away. That's going to get away from Hernandez, go all the way to the screen, and another wild pitch will score another run as Fuentes just trots in from third. Warren to third, Byers to second, and now 9-0 is the score. This one's a hard one.
Surprising, too.
It is very surprising. So it's a 2-ball, no strike count to Pacheco at the plate. Now first base is open after the wild pitch. Plates a run. And the pitch, and that one almost wild too. Hernandez does a nice job blocking that one out, but it is ball 3 to Pacheco.
It's challenging on a catcher who he caught all of the first game. So doubleheader, your legs are tired, in that second game. Even if you're accustomed to catching all of practice and, your conditioning is great, still, your knees and your legs feel it in that second game.
Hernandez flashes the signs. Phillips ready, sets low this time, and the 3-0 pitch swung on and missed as Pacheco had the green light on 3-0 and comes up empty. He was trying to go ahead and make this a 12-0 shellacking. So he'll settle back in as Phillips sets low this time. And the 3-1 pitch swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air and foul out of play on the right side. So that will run the count full to Pacheco. First full count seen by, second full count seen by Artesia hitting. First one out of the hands of Phillips.
Sun's getting very low in the west. Lights are on.
Payoff pitch curveball, and that one going to miss for ball 4.
Ooh.
Third walk of Phillips's time, fourth walk of the inning, and re-walks the bases loaded with Brant Usherwood to the plate. Usherwood, a single to left his last time up. Of course, that was against Taylor. And still just one out. What you want is a hard one up the middle that Fuentes or Taylor can handle in turn 2 and get out of this nightmare.
Yeah. It's got to feel that way for the Eagles, for sure.
Certainly does. Feels that way for anybody wearing black and gold. And the first pitch to Usher with ding-dong, that hits him. So we've had a little bit of everything in this inning. Hit by a pitch, RBI, cashes in Warren, and it's a 10-run inning for Artesia. As Elijah Carrasco to the plate. We've had walks, we've had homers, we've had lineouts. About the only thing we haven't had is a double play and an ejection. As I believe that's Flores in to run for Usherwood. Might be Atkins if he'll turn around and I can see the number. And so now Carrasco in. RBI single to right his last time up as the lefty second baseman takes his first look and fouls that one to the parking lot. Please don't hit the white Jeep or the gray Nissan. Strike one.
Hey, when I came back, I got my old place back. It
Did
was
you
still
really?
vacant. Yeah, how about that?
So it's a strike one to Carrasco.
I was feeling lucky until I walked back up to the booth, and it was 7-0.
0-1 pitch swung on, and that one's going to go to the softball field for strike two. Bases full of Bulldogs, nowhere to put them, as they've already batted around once and are halfway through the lineup, more than half, 2/3 of the way through the lineup a second time. Well, Phillips delivers the 0-2 curveball, swung on, and that one will be dumped into shallow left field. That will score one. As Coach Bickle just going to hold everybody up, as that'll cash in Byers from third, Pacheco to third, Atkins to second, and another RBI single, this time to left for Carrasco. And now 11 runs have been plated for Artesia. And it'll be big Hayden Moser at an RBI single his last time up. Shot it out to the wall and left. And he'll take the first pitch. That's in the dirt for ball number one. Base is still loaded for Artesia. So the nightmare inning continues for Hobbs. Said if you're in the orange and white, you're liking what you're seeing now. Now we know how they felt in game one, and the 1-0 pitch swung on, lifted high in the air to deep left center field. That could be gone, and it is off of the wall by Mosier, and that will score one as the center fielder gets to it and tosses it in, and they go ahead and send Flores in. And so it is a 2-run single for Hayden Mosier. It was almost a grand salami. But it'll cash in two more. Carrasco moves to second, Mosier at first, and it is a 13-run inning for Artesia. As now Jet Whitmire to the plate. Whitmire reached via an error earlier this inning. And then, of course, scored. And the first pitch to Whitmire is low and in for ball number one. Oh, I already had one ball up there, so... All right, a 1-ball, no strike count. 17th batter of the inning to the plate for Artesia. Runners at first and second. And the 1-0 pitch swung on and missed. Got him to chase a fastball out of the zone. You need a few of those occasionally. We hadn't gotten any this inning, and it's a 1-ball, 1-strike count. So we're down by 2 touchdowns. And the 1-1 pitch, and that one is right down the pipe. That'll be strike two. So the 1-ball, 2-strike count. Good pitch from Phillips, who coming on in relief and trying to kind of pretty much warm up on the mound. And the 1-2 pitch curveball swung on, and that one's heading to the JV field. Count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. Charlie Campbell waits on deck. The Artesia pitcher has had... He's going to have to warm up again. I'm surprised he hasn't been working on the pin between innings, as this one is gone a while. So a 1-ball, 2-strike count, and the pitch on the way swung on. Lifted high in the air out to left center field. Coming in on it is the center fielder and makes the grab. And finally, out number 2 goes into the books. But the number 9 hitter, Charlie Campbell, who had an RBI single to center and scored his last time up, comes to the plate. The chance to help his own cause here. Coach Boyle comes over and gives some new baseballs to Hernandez, and I'm not sure what he told him, but So Campbell will step back in 2 on, 2 outs, but he is the 18th batter of the inning to the plate. And in a baseball game, I don't remember the last time I saw it. I've seen it in some softball games. Well, yeah, I do remember the last time I saw it. I've been trying to forget it for 2 or 3 seasons now. Campbell, first one gets away from Hernandez. It's another wild pitch that moves everybody over. Calling a jowl game against Texaco, and it was a little ugly. I think they sent 27 to the plate. They batted around 3 times.
Oh.
And I called a Eunice game one time where Eunice batted around 3 times.
That is just painful to even think about.
Yes, it is. Well, hopefully we'll be able to end this one at just 18. As Campbell settles back in a 1-0 count, and the pitch, and that one is at the top of the zone, strike 1. As Campbell looks back at the ump like, really? You call that now? With a 1 ball, 1 strike count, yeah, he hadn't called that pitch yet. So, still the 1-1 count. Phillips trying to finally get the fire extinguished. And the 1-1 pitch, and that one is on the outside corner, called strike 2. Again, where has that pitch been all inning? Because that one didn't look as good as some of them that have been balls.
Where's the pitch and where's the call been?
Yeah. Well, the pitch has been right there. I don't know where the call's been until just now. Not complaining, though, as long as it goes both ways. So a 1 ball, 2 strike count, 2 on, finally 2 outs. And the pitch swung on, lifted high in the air to right field, giving chase is Parrish, and that one is out but foul. Well, it bounced off the top of the wall, but just foul. So Hobbs getting a bit of a break there.
Right, yeah, a little deep breath there.
So a long nothing, as there was already 2 strikes on the board. Now Campbell will saunter back towards the right side box. And will settle back in, outfield deep, infield normal positioning with 2 outs. 1-2 delivery curveball as Campbell gets a piece of that one to stay alive. He wants to keep the line moving.
I think it was probably going to be high, but he's protecting the plate, trying to spoil off anything that close enough to get called. Sure.
If this was 12 batters ago, that's probably a ball, but so a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Taylor with the deep breath and the 1-2 pitch, and swung on and missed, and gets him on the strikeout. So first K of the ball game mercifully ends the inning, but not before 13 runs and 18 batters come in for Artesia. It is Artesia 13, Hobbs coming to bat. They got some work to do when we return. Hobbs Eagle Baseball back in a moment.
For all your grocery specials, shop Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. The best deals in fresh produce, fresh meat, and vegetables, frozen and dairy, health and beauty, and so much more. With the friendliest and most knowledgeable staff, Thriftway and La Tienda. For all your grocery specials, come on down to La Tienda, 400 East Marland, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner and Hobbs. Best of luck, Eagles, from all of your friends at Thriftway and La Tienda grocery stores.
Forest Tire is celebrating 80 years in business. There's always another task to tackle, but making your to-do list disappear generates a ton of wear and tear on your tires. Do more for more miles with the Michelin Defender LTX MS tire. Whether it's hauling your boat up to the lake or driving through the job site, Michelin designed a tire that's tough enough for anything. Stop in today for the Michelin Defender LTX MS tire and get back to task mastering. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
The ugliest stat line I have seen in a long time. Artesia, 13 runs on 9 hits, 1 error committed by the Eagles, and 2 runners left on. The starter, Taylor, got chased after 9 hitters, and then the reliever, Phillips, faced 9 more. Just an ouchie. The final line on Taylor, who is in line for the loss. He goes 1/3 of an inning and gives up 6 hits and 8 runs. 7 of the 8 of them earned. I could do the ERA math on that, but I don't want to. She's Dawn Morgan. I'm TJ Miracle. So Taylor now with a chance to start getting some of it back, as the Eagles going to have to get the bats clicking early against the lanky righty Charlie Campbell on the hill. So Campbell on the mound to try and lock things down here for Artesia, as he had to sit for a long time, was not throwing. So he will step in to face Jaden Taylor. Taylor had a good game, number one, at the plate, and he'll take the first pitch on the outside corner. Fastball, strike one. And the Hobbs faithful groan, and they're like, okay, you're giving it to them, why not us? And I don't necessarily disagree with that assessment from our angle. And the 0-1 pitch fastball from Campbell. Check swing, did he go? Yep, they say he broke it. And so that'll be strike two. Taylor in game one went 3 for 4. 2 runs scored, a couple RBIs. Now he's going to choke up on the bat just a little bit, as Campbell gets his sign from Usherwood, and the 0-2 pitch fastball swung on, and Jaden gets a piece of it and will shoot it back foul to keep the count. No balls and 2 strikes. Fuentes, or actually that's Hernandez, will trot over and pick up that foul ball. Outfield playing about halfway back, infield normal positioning. And the 0-2 pitch, and that one bounces off the plate, ball 1. Campbell thought, well, I got Taylor to chase that one on strike 2. Maybe I'll try it again for strike 3. Taylor held up that time. Carrasco very deep. He's actually out in the grass in shallow right field. Playing deep in the hole at second, and the 1-2 pitch fastball swung on and missed as Taylor goes down swinging, and there is one down for the Eagles. First K of the ball game for Campbell. And so now it'll be Jason Fuentes to the plate. Fuentes 1 for 4 in the first game and an RBI single. A couple of hard line outs. So he'll face Campbell with nobody on and one down. Curveball, and that one breaks 11-5, but not enough to hit the zone. Ball 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count. So Campbell fastball, slider, curveball. And the 1-0 pitch, and that one's going to bounce and be ball number 2. I would be willing to bet he's got a change up too. We just hadn't seen it yet. So a 2 ball, no strike count to Fuentes. Hobbs trying to climb out of a big hole. Artesia's bats woke up after they got shellacked in game 1. 2-0 pitch swung on, and Fuentes shoots that one back into the screening for strike 1. Cole Kessner will come over and retrieve that one. So a 2 ball, 1 strike count. Hobbs just needing base runners here. Usherwood sets up well outside, and the 2-1 pitch fastball swung on. That's a good hard shot, going to find its way through past the second baseman Carrasco, and a good throw in from Warren almost gets Fuentes as he charged up on that one. So a good hit almost turns into an oopsie out. But you take the single and you breathe the sigh of relief, and you turn it over to your next hitter, Jaden Hernandez. Hernandez was 2 for 4 in the first game. He did have a 2-run blast to right. So he'll step in now with 1 down and a runner at first. And the first pitch is going to miss inside for ball 1. Of course, it was with 1 out that Artesia started their expansive inning. Maybe Hobbs can return the favor.
Right.
You don't like to be trailing by 2 touchdowns, especially in a baseball game. 1-0 pitch, and breaking ball buckles the knees and misses for ball 2. Now the orange and white are groaning. And welcome to our club. We were groaning pretty good on the same pitch through 18 batters a half inning ago. So a 2 ball, no strike count. Campbell sets, fires, ding dong. That one's going to come inside and hit Hernandez. So hit by the pitch, and runners now at first and second is the Eagles with something cooking as Cole Kessner to the plate. Kessner was 2 for 4 in the first game, but both of those 2 were out of the Parkers,
all right,
including the 3-run walk-off.
Jaden Hernandez in the book, single where?
Jaden Hernandez, who just was hit by the pitch.
Oh, HBP. Okay, great.
Jason Fuentes was single to right.
Got it. Yeah, I just didn't. I was busy filling out my diamond here. Still playing catch up.
So Usherwood and Pacheco going to come over and have a word with Campbell. Pacheco is the ace of the staff, with under a 1 ERA, but we have not seen him. We might see him if looks like Hobbs is going to get back into this one.
There are 2 Pachecos.
There are.
Yep.
And so the first pitch in that one is on the inside corner. Took a little bit off of that one and got some late movement, and Kessner watches strike one. You have Dylan and Destin.
Okay. Yeah, as I look at the roster.
So a no ball, 1 strike count to Kessner, the open stance. He faces Campbell, 2 on, 1 out. Campbell kicks and fires, and that one will be high for ball number 1. Now the count evens up at a ball and a strike. Eagles with a big hole to dig out of, but trying to get something going in their half of the first. As Campbell sets, Usherwood sets up outside. The high set and the 1-1 pitch, and that one, it's that little kind of change-up break, and that clips the inside corner for a called strike 2. So now 1 ball, 2 strike count. Kessner, the senior first baseman, settles in. Hernandez at first, Fuentes at second. And the 1-2 pitch fastball in there, called strike 3. Kessner watches the fastball as it paints the outside corner. Second K of the ball game for Campbell, and there are 2 down for the Eagles with Tristan Montez to the plate. Montez was 1 of 3 game number 1. Single to right in his first at bat, so the lefty third baseman. He plays third base as a righty, but he hits lefty. So Montez will step in. 2 out, but 2 on. First pitch to Montez is high for ball number 1. Still the 1 ball, no strike count. Eagles trying to battle back into this one. Fuentes over towards second. Keeping Fuentes honest, and that one curveball in there. So that was more of the slider when I rethink about it. It's strike 1, no matter how you look at it. It's a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Not holding Hernandez on over at first. Pretty good lead for Fuentes at second, and the 1-1 pitch swung on and missed. That is strike number 2 to Montez. So a 2 ball, 1 strike count. Sorry, 1 ball, 2 strike count. Like I said, this book that I've got is backwards, and the score bug is backwards, at least on our interface with it. I've asked for them to change that, and I was told no. And the 1-2 pitch swung on and missed. That was strike 3. Back-to-back Ks, and Campbell gets out of a jam in the first. We have played an inning here at Sportsman's Park at Veterans Memorial Complex. Artesia 13, Hobbs nothing. Eagle Baseball back in a moment.
For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hardworking team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve.
Just call us if it's a ride you like. We'll take you there and bring you back.
Hobbs Express provides bus service throughout Hobbs. The bus system operates Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., Saturdays, 7 to 4. Hobbs Express has an immediate opening for a CDL bus driver, offering great pay and benefits. Apply online at hobbsnm.org or call 397-9230 for more information. When you need transportation anywhere around Hobbs, think of Hobbs Express. Hobbs Express, 397-9290.
For the Hobbs Eagles, they threaten but come up empty in the bottom of the first inning. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and they leave 2 runners stranded. We head to the top of the second, and yes, your eyes do not deceive you. It is Artesia in the lead, 13-0. With Dawn Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle as we turn it back over to the top of the Artesia lineup for the 3rd time in an inning plus as Jet Fuentes steps in. He's 0 for 1. Lined out to start the game, then walked and scored in the never-ending first. So he'll lead off the second, his second time facing Phillips. Phillips walked him in the first inning. So Phillips out for his second inning of work, and that one sails, ball 1. The 1 ball, no strike count. Even more distressing if you're into pitching lines is 12 of 13 runs are earned. And the 1-0 pitch swung on, and that one is popped up high in the air to shallow left field as Fuentes goes back into the grass. Curtis charging in. Fuentes calls him off. So it'll be a pop out to the shortstop, and there is 1 down here in the top of the second inning. Now Derek Warren to the plate. 1 for 1, walked and scored in the first. Also had an RBI single and scored in the first. And he'll take the first pitch off of the plate. It bounces off the plate, literally, ball 1. So a 1 ball, no strike count. Byers comes over to retrieve the ball and heads back to the on-deck circle. I have a feeling Marco may flash 4 again when he gets to the plate. 0-1 pitch swung on, and that's a bouncer deep into the hole. Fuentes with it, fires across the diamond, but it bounces, didn't have enough on it. It'll be an E6, and that will let Warren go to second. So the second error of the ball game, and Artesia with a man in scoring position. Fuentes maybe rushed that though just a little bit, but Warren with good speed now stands at second after the error. So Jack Byers to the plate now. He's been the biggest Eagle killer of them all. 2-run shot in the first, then walked and scored, and he had a homer in game 1, too. A little bit surprised with the base open, especially with it being first base, that we don't have 4 fingers coming out of the dugout. But Marco electing to pitch to him. Phillips and Hernandez take a minute to get on the same page. Now they're there, I think. Byers just patiently waiting. Hernandez sets up, and the first pitch, and that one's going to be in the turf, but bounces off of Hernandez, and that one looked like it hurt. He was slow to react. I think that got him in the wrist. And so in the turf, and Warren moves to third, and it's ball 1 at the plate. You don't want to get your catcher hurt in a game like this. Still a 1 ball, no strike count. So right now, cumulatively in the 2 games, it is 15-14 in favor of Artesia.
Oh, boy. But we have to make it clear. Hobbs did win that
they
first game.
They did win the first one,
a
yes.
run rule game.
14-2.
Yeah, 14-2.
As a matter of fact.
Yeah, and in pretty quick fashion that
Swung
game.
on, and that one hit hard into the netting. So hard it knocked the dirt loose.
Right. Game took just a little under 2 hours to play.
About an hour and 40-some-odd minutes.
Right.
So a 1 ball, 1 strike count to Byers at the plate, his second time facing Phillips. Intentionally walked his last time, and the 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one is heading over the wall of the JV field, literally the outfield wall almost. He didn't hit it that hard. It is a long strike 2. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. This is where I really got to get this is kind of one of those rain delay theater kind of games. Really got to get my files going. And the pitch away, ball number 2. So the 2 ball, 2 strike count. Byers at the plate. The power hitting third baseman and sometimes pitcher. I think he's considered the number 2 pitcher behind Pacheco for Artesia. We hadn't seen him in that role. 2-2 pitch.
Ooh.
Got him, ring him up, and sit him down. Broke it in there late and got him looking. Second K of the ball game.
Good time
for Phillips.
It.
Yes, it was. And there is 2 down now. And the cleanup hitter, Dylan Pacheco, to the plate. Pacheco 1 for 1 with a couple runs scored. Singled right back up the middle in the first inning. So runner at third, but 2 down. Phillips' first pitch swung on, and that one is high in the air to left center field. I think that's no-doubter as that one is out of here. No, it is off the wall.
Wow.
The BFF yogurt sign, but it is a ringing double. That one, Dawn, I think we could say, in the words of Major League, was too high.
Yeah,
and
it lost
in its second, it's an RBI double for Pacheco.
It kind of got hung up in the air. It got a lot of loft, and then it just quit carrying.
As that will be the 14th run of the ball game for Artesia. And now it'll be Usherwood to the plate. Usherwood scored a single and RBI, hit by a pitch, 2 runs scored. So he's 1 for 1, and this is his 3rd plate appearance. 2-out runner at second. First pitch to Usherwood as he wanted to make this a touchdown and 2 two-point conversion ball game, and comes up empty for strike 1. So an 0-ball, 1-strike count. Phillips quickly back to work. Curveball got him well out in front of that one. Fooled him with the off-speed. Strike 2. So the 0-ball, 2-strike count. 1 run across for Artesia. You'd like to keep it to the straight number and not get a crooked one up there, if at all possible. 0-2 pitch, come right at him. Got him with the curveball. Ring him up and sit him down. As down goes Usherwood on the strikeout. 3rd K of the ball game for Phillips. But Artesia still puts another one across. We head to the bottom of the second. Artesia in command of this one, 14-0, as Hobbs Eagle Baseball back in just a moment.
Here's some good news. Master Plumbers is thanking their customers. Right now, you can have your drain cleared for $39. $39, and you pick the drain. You better hurry. This drain clearing promotion won't last long. Plus, free camera inspection. Drain clogged? No problem. Call the Master. 397-9385. Reminder, Master Plumbers will meet or beat any competitor's plumbing price.
Master Plumbers, call the Master.
Attention mechanics. NMR Pipeline is hiring now. If you know your way around heavy equipment and you have your own tools, NMR Pipeline wants to talk to you. NMR is offering top pay based on experience and solid benefits, medical, dental, and vision. NMR Pipeline isn't looking for trainees. They're hiring real mechanics ready to turn wrenches and get the job done right. Apply now at 300 South Main in Eunice. NMR Pipeline, built on skill, driven by hard work. NMR Pipeline is an equal opportunity employer.
Artesia plates a run on a hit, 1 error by Hobbs, and 1 runner left on for the Bulldogs. We go to the bottom of the second. It's been all Artesia thus far in game number 2. And it'll be 6, 7, and 8 due up for the Eagles. That'll be Parrish, Curtis, and Sullivan. Back here at Sportsman's Park at Veterans Memorial Complex on Teacher Appreciation Night. I'm TJ Miracle. She's Dawn Morgan. Tiff and Evie keeping an eye and an ear on things. Back at One Radio Square tonight. So Parrish will step in. Parrish in the first game went 1 for 2. Scored 3 times. Reached all 3 plate appearances. And had a couple of pretty darn good plays out in the outfield. So the Eagle right fielder in to start off the inning as Campbell back to work on the hill. And the first pitch will be a fastball inside and low for ball number 1. So a 1-ball, no strike count. Again, outfield for Artesia, not giving Hobbs batters a whole lot of credit, only about halfway back. Middle infielders are back in the grass, though, and the 1-0 pitch has got him to go golfing on the inside. Probably needed his pitching wedge for strike 1. Evens the count at a ball and a strike. Send up outside Usherwood as Campbell delivers the 1-1. Check swing. Did he go? Nope. He held it up. He's fine. Ball number 2.
It's really ridiculous what the pro golfers can do with a pitching wedge, isn't it?
Those guys hit their pitching wedge further than I hit my driver.
It's crazy.
And the 2-1 pitch, and got a piece of it. Foul tip for strike 2. Yes, he pulls the pitching wedge out of the bag at 287 yards from the hole, and it's like, what?
And he holds it, right? Yeah, I'm like you. That pitching
Wide,
wedge.
and the 2-2 pitch swung on, and that's a jam shot. Fuentes, actually Byers cuts him off and then fires across the diamond. Is it in time to get the speedy Parrish? It is, and so Byers jumps in front of Fuentes, grabs the ball, and makes it a 5-3 putout for out number 1.
You got to wonder how Fuentes feels about that. I don't know.
And I'm sure talking about drivers in golf, there's a Tiger Woods joke in there somewhere. Is it too soon?
Yeah, I'm going to stay away from that, yeah.
So John Curtis will step in, the lefty for the Eagles, and he will take a hack at a first pitch slider for strike one. I think Tiger needs all drivers.
Yeah, he needs a driver.
He needs eight. He just needs one.
He has so much money. He could hire a driver. Why hasn't he? Why doesn't he just use a driver for everything, for everywhere?
And
I would.
0-1 pitch. That one on the inside corner sweeps across for strike two. Well, maybe because it's not made by whoever's doing his golf clubs now. I don't know.
They can't find a driver named Taylor? Taylor made?
I guess not.
I don't know.
Or Ping or.
Right.
Oh, and they changed the call to 1-1. What?
There's something about the motion. What is he doing?
I don't know.
Is it about the batter or the
they
pitcher?
They didn't call a balk.
No, and so is it odd.
That is odd. I've never seen an umpire reverse himself.
Interesting.
Unless they maybe called catcher interference or something.
Maybe he was pointing. Maybe it was tip of the glove to
maybe. So
catcher
we think it's 1-1, and the pitch swung on and missed, and nope, it must have been a balk or interference. So it'll be swing and a miss, strike three. And so that'll be the fourth K of the ball game for Campbell, as now Hendricks Sullivan to the plate. It'll be his first plate appearance of the doubleheader. He ran a couple of times in game one. So the Eagles in a big hole here. And the first pitch to Sullivan is right down the pipe for strike number one.
They need the mother of all two-out comebacks here, right here, two-out rallies.
Yeah, you just need to get something going here. You don't want to get skunked. In the 0-1 pitch, and that breaking ball breaks in there for a called strike two. Yeah, Artesia's used to seeing a 14-0 score on the scoreboard, just not in baseball.
Yeah,
it's a football score. It's the end of the first quarter.
Or less.
0-2 pitch, and got him looking as Sullivan says something, and the ump just says, head back to the dugout, young man. Back-to-back Ks for Campbell, and that's his fifth strikeout of the ball game. We head to the third inning. All Artesia in this one is Hobbs Eagle Baseball. Back in just a minute.
SunGuard Precision is all about your truck and your home and making both look and feel amazing. SunGuard uses Lumar Window Tint, the top name in the game. For your truck, that means a cooler cap, UV protection, and a sleek custom look that turns heads. For your home, it's all about comfort blocking heat, reducing glare, and adding privacy without losing your view. SunGuard Precision brings style, protection, and performance on the road and at home. Call or look up SunGuard Precision in names and numbers. SunGuard Precision, your tinting pros.
Did you know LECO offers fiber internet to your home and business? LECO is the only local fiber internet company. This means a personal touch for local customers. Keep your internet with a local company. You won't be disappointed. LECO, keeping you connected and in control since 1954. LECO, the only local fiber internet company. Call 370-5010. Keep your internet with a local company. You won't be disappointed. Call 370-5010. LECO, keeping you connected and in control since 1954.
No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base for Hobbs. We go to the third inning as it's been more entertaining between innings. The umpire hollering up at the press box to cut the music off, a little bit questionable about that. And he said, I'll tell the principal to tell you to shut it off. The principal happens to be sitting right in front of us, and the principal barked right back and said, why don't you just call the balls and strikes? So... It's been one of those kinds of nights, as Phillips will be back out, as the umpire did go over and warn the Hobbs dugout about it. Anyway, as we get back to the action, it'll be Carrasco, Mosier, and Whitmire. That'll be 6, 7, and 8.
So I'll make the obvious umpire joke here. Well, there's nothing wrong with his hearing.
That's very true, yes.
Right.
Brings up the old... Yogi Berra was facing Bob Feller back in the early 1950s, and 3 pitches and he was out, and Yogi said to the umpire, are you sure that last one was strike 3? And the umpire said, sure sounded like it. So Carrasco will step in. He is 2 for 2. As Phillips still on the hill. Since he settled in, he has settled in pretty nicely and just given up an unearned run. And that first one is going to miss for ball number 1. We go to the bottom of the third. Hernandez sets up, deals to the lefty, and that one's going to be low for ball 2. Well, the 2-ball no strike count is the come on blue chance. Again, the come on man, call a strike. It has been a bit inconsistent at times in the 2-0 pitch, at least from our vantage point. And
that hit the outside corner.
Yes, it did. So a 2-ball 1 strike count. Oh, I don't think we can repeat that. The 2-1 pitch, and that one is upstairs, ball 3.
It was loud enough over the mic, so I don't think we need to.
I don't think we needed to either, so it's a 3-1 count. A evening of frustration. I don't think George is on his mind. We'll just leave it at that. And the 3-1 pitch, and that one's high for ball 4. And so Carrasco walks. That they do have the 3-inning rule now in effect for high school baseball, like it has been for softball in a while. We are approaching that level here. Hayden Mosier steps in. He's 2 for 2 with 3 RBIs and a run scored. We're already in the 10-run rule. Of course, for years, softball has had a 15-run after 3 rule. I hope we don't have to necessarily find out if they do for sure in baseball. Not that I don't trust what Jimmy Jones says on a broadcast, but...
No, wait a minute. I'm not supposed to laugh at that. Sorry. I couldn't help it. Jimmy's a good sport. He'll forgive me.
Maybe. Just don't wind up in his courtroom.
Well, I was going to say, yeah.
And that one's going to get away from Hernandez, up and in, and trotting down to second is Carrasco, ball 2.
Yeah, outside the court, I think I'm safe. But, yeah.
Yeah, just don't get caught speeding down in South Lee County. Really, I think his district extends all the way up into South Hobbs.
I was going to say, yeah, it's not just not just Eunice now.
So the 2-ball no strike count to Mosier at the plate. Artesia in command of this one, 14-0. Runner at second is Carrasco. Phillips checks on him and deals the 2-0 and swung on and missed. Mosier hit one. He's hit a couple to the wall. He wanted to get a third one maybe over the wall there. Comes up empty, strike 1. So the 2-ball 1 strike count, outfield deep, infield normal positioning with Taylor shading towards second to keep Carrasco at least sort of honest. And the 2-1 is in the turf, ball 3. No action in the Hobbs pen, so not sure who we would see if Phillips cannot get out of this jam here a little bit. Phillips gave him 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's given up 6 runs, but only 5 of them earned, as that one's heading to the JV field on the right side of things. So runs the count full to Mosier, the number 7 hitter in the Bulldogs lineup. Their offense and pitching has looked much more like the team that won state last year in this second game, as timeout asked for by Mosier and accepted by the umpire. Still full count, nobody out, runner on. In scoring position in Carrasco, reached via the walk and then moved over the wild pitch, and that one is a soft roller on the ground. Kessner gets to it and will tap the bag at first for the out. Acts almost like a swinging sack bunt.
Right,
as it will move Carrasco over, but there is 1 out. Well, I wanted 2, but I double tapped that. I shouldn't have done that. So Jet Whitmire to the plate. Whitmire is one of only 2 Bulldogs who does not have a hit. He reached on an error and scored and then flew out. Jet Fuentes also doesn't have a hit, but he's also scored a run. All of Artesia's lineup has scored. The first pitch to Whitmire is away for ball number 1. Hernandez has gotten quite the workout in this second game. So the 1-ball no strike count as Artesia's bats have come to life in game 2 after being pretty well dormant in game 1. 1-0 pitch, curveball. That's a beautiful pitch from Phillips.
Yeah, and he crouched on it, but he didn't offer.
So evens the count at a ball and a strike. Another run potentially just 90 feet away for Artesia. And the 1-1 pitch fastball, and that one's going to miss low for ball number 2. So the 2-ball, 1-strike count. Runner at third is Carrasco, reached via the walk. And took second on a wild pitch, and that one will be a line shot. And leaping up is Montez, grabbing it and then tapping the bag to get Carrasco off of first. It'll be a line out, tap out, DP, unassisted by Montez over at third, and that will end the threat for Artesia. So finally, a clean 1-2-3 inning, although not the most conventional 1-2-3 you'll ever see. You'll take it. Bottom of the third, all Artesia in this one. Hobbs baseball back in a minute.
Listen up. You asked for it, you got it. Introducing all-in pricing from TDS. Get ultra-powerful 1 gig internet for just $49.99 a month for 2 years. No gimmicks, no gotchas. Plus, no contract, free installation, and a powerful Wi-Fi router included. All in? Oh yeah. Visit hellotds.com today. Internet speeds are up to and not guaranteed. Subject to availability. Terms and conditions apply. See website for details.
When you want the job done right, trust the professionals at DNC Electric for all your electrician's needs. DNC Electric does oil well installations, battery installations, power lines, automation, electric motor repairs, transformer repair, and so much more. When you want a reliable, dependable electrician for all your commercial and industrial services, call DNC Electric 492-0044, 575-492-0044. DNC Electric, 1444 West Broadway.
No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on. An unassisted inning-ending double play by Montez makes it an interesting 1-2-3 inning, but you'll take it. Hobbs trails 14-0 and turn it back over to the – actually, it's not top of the lineup.
Yeah. Bottom, 9.
Yep, it's Carson Phillips, as I've been writing stuff in the wrong box. So Phillips will step in to lead it off. Phillips on trying to put out the fire and has done an admirable job on the hill. So he'll be the first to face Campbell, and that one will be low for ball number 1. So 1-ball, no strike count. All Hobbs in game 1, 14-2. All Artesia game 2, 14-0 at this point. And the pitch as Campbell loses his hat again. Ball 2. I've noticed that about Campbell over the last 83 and a half years. He hadn't been pitching for him that long, but he does tend to lose the lid quite often. Doesn't have it cinched down good. 2-0 pitch, fastball, and that one's at the knees, strike 1. Eliciting groans from the Hobbs faithful. I correct my book here, and the 2-1 pitch swung on. That's a line shot, and that is in and out of the glove of Pacheco, and will roll all the way to the wall and right. Gets away from the right fielder, Warren, and rounding second and heading to third on an error. What do you think, Dawn? Is that a single and then an error, or is that just an error?
Boy, I don't know.
I'm going to give him the single to left or to right, and then moving to third on the E9 because Warren booted it out there.
All right, I think that's fair. Not foul, and correct.
So it is a single and a 2-base error, and that turns it back over to the top of the lineup. Jaden Taylor. Campbell kicks and fires, and I don't know what was wrong with that one, but I'll take it. Ball 1. At least he's calling it both ways. I will give this umpire that. His strike zone is at times consistent. It's a little hard to figure, but it's consistently inconsistent for both sides. And the 1-0 pitch, that one is low for ball 2. So the 2-ball, no strike count, nobody out. Leadoff single and a 2-base error has Carson Phillips standing over at third. Hobbs trying to plate their first run of the ball game. Campbell from the stretch. And the pitch, and that one is going to be in there for called strike 1. As that pitch didn't look as good as the one he called a ball a minute ago. And again, we're not down there on it. We're not sitting on top of it.
Well,
I will not add to the chorus.
He can hear.
Obviously. 2-1 pitch. That one is inside. And he called time before the pitch.
What? Okay.
I think. I think it's 3-1. He hasn't flashed it up, so we'll go with 3-1. So Taylor trying to get a few of these runs he gave up back as Campbell deals, and that one's away, and it's going to get away from the catcher, Usherwood. And so it'll be a walk and a wild pitch, and Hobbs wipes the goose egg off of the board. That'll be the first walk issued by Campbell. And so Hobbs is on the board, now trailing 14-1 with Jason Fuentes to the plate. Fuentes 1 for 1, single to right in the first.
And no outs.
Well, maybe this is the start of a big inning for the Eagles, trailing by 13. Campbell sets at the letters, and his first pitch, curveball. That's a good one in there, strike one. Oh, no ball, 1 strike count. Runner at first, good speed with Taylor. A little bit of a leadoff over there, pickoff attempt. Back in easily was Taylor. No tag even attempted by Pacheco. Open stance for the Eagle shortstop, and that one is up and in. And the count evens up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count as we click towards 8 p.m.
Yeah, that first game was over a little after 6, and now we're just
1-1 pitch. Breaking ball is in there, called strike 2.
3 innings into this one.
And again, the groans go up from the Hobbs faithful. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Fuentes going to have to protect the plate. Taylor only about a half step over at first. Pacheco holds him on infield double play depth. And the pitch, that one's going to sail on Campbell. And even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. You know, I'm a little surprised Artesia is playing this shallow in the outfield. The wind has completely died down this evening. 2-2 pitch and swung on and missed as it's Fuentes with a good fastball. He goes right over the top of it. 6th K of the ball game for Campbell, and there is 1 down for the Eagles. And now it'll be Jaden Hernandez to the plate. Jaden got plunked back in the first and then was left stranded over there. Yeah, you don't like wind, now is the time because it's going to be gusty, dirty, nasty tomorrow.
Terrible.
So Jaden Hernandez steps in. 0 for 0, and the first pitch, that was an oopsie by Campbell, ball 1. And left the hand kind of funny. Runner at first is Taylor, who reached via the walk, run in. Carson Phillips got a leadoff single, and then a 2-base error moved him to third. Moved in on a wild pitch, curveball. That one slept through the pipe. Even though some groans from the Eagle faithful looked pretty good from up here, and so evens the count at 1-1.
I think that was a fair call.
11-5 breaker on that one for Campbell. He likes that pitch.
Ooh.
Another pickoff attempt and a quick one.
Yeah,
trying to get Taylor sleeping over there. He was wide awake.
Pretty good movement, quick throw. It was on target.
And the 1 ball, 1 strike at the plate as Campbell loses the lid again. And Hernandez swings at strike 2. It's some double-sided tape in that kid's hat. I mean, it flies every time he lets the ball go. Well, the 1-2 pitch, and that one sails away on him. And he nearly loses his cap again. You know, I've got to maybe pay more attention. Maybe when he loses the cap, he's throwing a certain kind of pitch. It might be a tip-off.
Could be.
I haven't noticed a pattern, but I haven't really been looking for one. The 2-2 pitch swung on and missed. Goes over the top of it for strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for Campbell, his 2nd K of the ball game. And now there is 2 down, and Cole Kessner to the plate. Kessner 0 for 1 on game 2. Struck out looking back in the first. But Kessner with a chance to try and do some damage with 2 outs. If Hobbs can find a way to claw back into this one.
Suddenly just a little bit of coolness and dampness to that air that starts.
Pitch to Kessner as he waves at a fastball, strike 1. As Campbell has to pick the lid up again.
Tighten it. Maybe he just doesn't like the feel of a tight cap.
And maybe. They're fitted hats, though, so get one that fits, kid. In the line to the 0-1, swung on and missed, runs another fastball up there and tells Kestner if you can have it, hit it. Kestner comes up empty. Seems like he's always lost his hat, though. So a 0-ball, 2-strike count. Runner at first is Taylor. And the 0-2 pitch to Kestner. Check swing. Did he go? Yep, he did. Broke the plane, and so ring him up, set him down. As 3 strikeouts in a row, Campbell battles back, but Hobbs finally on the board as they put a hit on as we head to the bottom, or rather it's the top of the 5th inning. There we go. And all Artesia in this one, 14-1 our score. Eagle baseball back in just a moment.
Did you know that Lee County State Bank drive-up lanes are open late? Interactive tellers give you convenient, extended drive-through hours Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. Lee County State Bank ITMs feature a screen which connects you to a live teller inside the bank to assist you with your banking transactions. No need to rush to the bank, with Lee County State Bank's extended ITM drive-through lanes conveniently located near you in Lovington, Hobbs, and Eunice. Lee County State Bank, member FDIC.
Oh, yes! Strike! Good times, baby! Definitely good, healthy fun with family and friends is what you get at Bel Air Bowl, the only place to bowl for nearly 100 miles around. You can grab a snack and bowl, play pool, or even video arcade. They're the perfect place for a birthday party. Bel Air Bowl has got you covered and can make it happen. Find them on Facebook or Google Bel Air Bowl. They are located behind the Bel Air Shopping Center. Where we roll at Bel Air Bowl.
1 run on 1 hit. Artesia commits 1 error, and 1 runner gets left stranded for the Eagles in the top of the 3rd, or in the bottom of the 3rd inning. So we go to the top of the 4th. Artesia in the lead of this one, 14-1. I'm TJ Miracle. She's Dawn Morgan. Of course, Hobbs winning game 1, 14-2. But it has been a completely different Artesia team that has come out here for game 2, Dawn.
Yeah, it has definitely been a different kind of game than game 1.
Oh, it's been the exact same kind of game, just
flip-flopped, right?
Flip-flopped.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be 9-1-2. That is Campbell, Fuentes, and Warren due up as we go to the top of the 4th inning. Campbell is 1 for 2 as an RBI and a run scored. So the pitcher will lead it off as Phillips still on the hill for the Eagles, trying to keep this one locked down. And the first pitch, Campbell takes that one high in the air, but foul out to the wall and left for a ringing strike 1. So 0-ball, 1-strike count, top of the 4th inning. Hobbs trying to get another clean inning. Finally had their first one of the ball game back in the 3rd. As that one will miss for ball 1. So here in the 3rd inning, the wind and the pitch, and that one right down the slot, called strike 2.
Actually, isn't it top of the 4th?
It is top of the 4th.
Right.
What did I say?
Your 3rd inning, here in the 3rd inning.
I'm trying to get my book is all goofy, which happens when bat-arounds happen, and so I'm looking at the wrong numbers, and they're not matching. And
right. I know, you have to scratch out the top, and
1-2 pitch, and that one's in the turf.
Always makes it messy.
Yes, it does. And it's 2-ball, 2-strike count. I don't mind if it's messy when it's messy on our page. Right. I don't like it so much when it goes the other way. So it's a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Everybody playing pretty well straight up out in the field. Hernandez flashing the signs out to Phillips. And timeout asked for by Campbell and granted. Well, the 2-ball, 2-strike count, a little bit more vocal in the Artesia dugout this time. 2-2 pitch, curveball in there. Yes, sir. Ring him up, sit him down. And that will be the 4th K of the ball game for Phillips, and the second time he has rung up Campbell.
What, 2 looking, 2 swinging, right?
Yep, that's what I got.
And
so turn it back over to Jet Fuentes, top of the lineup. He is the Bulldog who does not yet have a hit. Only he and Whitmire don't have hits. They've all scored. And he'll take the first pitch of fastball away for ball number 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count. As the umpire is giving a warning to the Artesia dugout to actually get in the dugout behind the protective screening out there. This guy's kind of a stickler, I guess. And the 1-0 pitch, which safety first always. I'm for that. Not making fun at all. Ball 2. Not in this particular instance. So the 2-ball, no strike count. Beautiful Tuesday evening for baseball here in Hobbs, America. Not beautiful if you're looking at the scoreboard here in game 2. Fuentes well out in front of that one. And
big cut.
Takes a, yep. And it is strike 1. All he was missing to kind of do his Adrian Beltre impersonation there was to go down on one knee. 2-1 pitch, and that one will be in the turf, ball 3.
Although I have to say, I have not watched Rangers baseball much in the last couple of years. Listened to them more. That now one of our stations is an affiliate.
Eagle 100.5. Well,
right.
Of course, they.
And there was a Rangers game earlier tonight. May still be going on.
In the 3-1 pitch and swung on, popped up out of play. And so that will run the count full to Fuentes. Still full count, 3-2. Of course, since the Rangers came off of what used to be Fox Sports Southwest when it went through like 800 changes and then went bankrupt.
You could see them a lot more readily, a little easier out here. You know, it was on TV. It was televised more often.
Well, we changed our cable provider, too. That was not an option with the new package.
Right.
And the payoff pitch swung on and popped up over on the right side. Could be playable. It is. Kessner goes behind the first base box and makes the grab behind the first base coach's box and right in front of the Artesia dugout. So a pop out on the right side for out number 2. So 2 down now, and now it'll be Derek Warren to the plate. Warren 1 for 2, walked and also had a single in the first as an RBI, 3 runs scored, reached via an error and scored in the second. So it's a much different game if you take the first inning out of it.
Right.
You take the first inning out, it's a 1-1 ball game. But that one inning is the massive difference here. And the first pitch, and that one is at the letters outside corner, called strike 1. So 0-ball, 1 strike count. Derek Warren, the right fielder at the plate. 0-1 pitch, reaches for that one and pokes it out of play over the Artesia dugout for strike number 2. So 0-ball, 2 strike count.
Now, I haven't looked ahead to the schedule. Is Hobbs done with this doubleheader against Artesia for the week, or no?
I believe so. The 0-2 pitch, curveball in there, ring him up and sit him down. And it is a clean 1-2-3 inning on the 5th K of the ball game by Phillips. And so we head to the bottom of the 4th. Hobbs with a lot of work to do. We'll be back as Eagle Baseball here on Hobbs Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
For all your grocery specials, shop Thriftway and La Tienda in Hobbs. The best deals in fresh produce, fresh meat, and vegetables, frozen and dairy, health and beauty, and so much more. With the friendliest and most knowledgeable staff, Thriftway and La Tienda. For all your grocery specials, come on down to La Tienda, 400 East Marland, and Thriftway, 1317 North Turner in Hobbs. Best of luck, Eagles, from all of your friends at Thriftway and La Tienda grocery stores.
Forest Tire is celebrating 80 years in business. There's always another task to tackle, but making your to-do list disappear generates a ton of wear and tear on your tires. Do more for more miles with the Michelin Defender LTX MS tire. Whether it's hauling your boat up to the lake or driving through the job site, Michelin designed a tire that's tough enough for anything. Stop in today for the Michelin Defender LTX MS tire and get back to task mastering. Forest Tire, keeping you rolling since 1944.
No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. Another clean inning for Hobbs as Artesia goes 1, 2, 3. And we go to the bottom of the fourth. And due up for your Eagles, it'll be 5, 6, and 7. So Montez, Parrish, and Curtis. So Montez will step in. He is 0 for 1 on game number 2. So Montez will settle in and takes the first pitch from Campbell, and that'll be ball 1. 1 ball, no strike count. Hobbs going to try and battle back into this one. You just need one big inning, as we have seen. And the 1-0 pitch swung on, and that one's into the softball field. As things even up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Outfield again, fairly shallow, only about halfway back. Infield playing real deep up the middle, and the 1-1 pitch, ouch,
hit.
ding dong. So Montez hit by the pitch. That is the second hit batter. And so now it'll be Parrish to the plate with 1 on and nobody out. Luke Parrish steps in. He grounded out to Byers over at third his last time up. So 0 for 1. But Hobbs going to try and have that big inning if they can. Charlie Campbell still on the hill for Artesia. So far has only given up 1 run, and it was not earned because of the error. No, Parrish will step in. Runner at first is Montez, and the first pitch is Parrish will in-out swing that one. The loopy swing shoots it over the Artesia dugout into the JV field and bullpens for strike 1. So a no ball, 1 strike count. Campbell from the stretch will check on Montez. And held on over there, Pacheco, and curveball, that's in there. Good pitch, strike 2.
Well, it's dropped right over the inside corner.
Yes, it did. So a no ball, 2 strike count. Parrish with the slightly open stance. And the 0-2 pitch, there's a little oopsie pitch.
No,
and
there was
timeout.
timeout before the
balk.
Oh, balk, really?
Calls the balk as Montez will trot down to second on the balk. So we've pretty much had everything but a grand slam and a benches clearing brawl now. We've had a couple of balks. We've had the homers. We've had both benches warned. We've had the press box yelled at. 0-2, and that one is away for ball 1. Had a double play. We haven't had a triple play yet, so we haven't seen that yet. 1-2 pitch and swung on and missed as down goes Parrish. That'll be the 9th K of the ball game for young Mr. Campbell. And there's 1 down for the Eagles, but a runner in scoring position with John Curtis to the plate. Curtis 0 for 1. He struck out his last time up. Is the lefty left fielder up to the bag. Runner at second is Montez. Is hit by a pitch, then moved to second on a balk. It's a pretty good lead over there. Fuentes keeping him honest and waving at the sinker for strike 1. No ball, 1 strike count. Campbell looks back at Montez. Now comes to the plate with the 0-1. Loses the lid again. Fastball outside corner, knee high. Strike 2. So the no ball, 2 strike count. Yeah, a lot of things being said we can't share, and I'm surprised a little bit the way this ump is acting that he hasn't actually cleared the stands. And that'll be ball 1. Even the Artesia fans are going, hey, wasn't that a strike a second ago? Anybody who's willing to do it, my hat's off to him. 1-2 pitch and taking a cut at strike 3. Curtis will go down swinging. 10th K of the ball game. And there is 2 down now as Sullivan to the plate. Sullivan, a strikeout victim his last time up. Again, we don't get to play these games without umpires, and hats off to any of them who are willing to do it. And just remember that, we don't get to play if they don't, if they're not out there. So a no ball, 1 strike count. And the pitch swung on and missed, strike 2. And yes, occasionally we do kind of harp on them a little bit. Nothing personal. Just we see the 0-2 pitch, and that one will be high for ball 1. Again, hats off to all of our officials in every sport and every activity.
It's a much harder job than it seems up here. It seems very cut and dried and like, oh, I know that's a ball. I know that was a strike. It's a much harder deal when you're in that spot and you're actually trying to do that job.
1-2 pitch evens things up at 2-2.
And it takes a while for some people.
It does.
To develop a consistency, behind the plate. Some umps never do. Some get it right away, some develop it over time, and some remain inconsistent.
In the 1-2 pitch, and that's in there, called strike 3. And so a hit by a pitch, and then striking out the side is Campbell, his 11th K of the ball game. As we go to the 5th inning, as the Hobbs Eagles trailing 14-1, Eagle Baseball will be back in just a minute.
For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hardworking team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to
Just
serve.
call us if it's a ride you like. We'll take you there and bring you back.
Hobbs Express provides bus service throughout Hobbs. The bus system operates Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., Saturdays, 7 to 4. Hobbs Express has an immediate opening for a CDL bus driver, offering great pay and benefits. Apply online at hobbsnm.org or call 397-9230 for more information. When you need transportation anywhere around Hobbs, think of Hobbs Express. Hobbs Express, 397-9290.
No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on for the Eagles in their half of the 4th. We go to the top of the 5th. All Artesia in this one. They lead it 14-1. With Dawn Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle back here at Sportsman's Park. So game 2, kind of literally a mirror image of game 1. Game 1 was a 14-2 victory for Hobbs. And right now game 2, 14-1 deficit for the Eagles. And it's the heart of the lineup, 3-4-5, due up for Artesia. If they want to try and do some more damage here, they'll start it off with Jack Byers, who comes in to lead off this top of the 5th. New pitcher for the Eagles is John Curtis, and he will deal the first one in there for a called strike 1. So Curtis on the hill to try and keep this one right where it's at. The 0-1 pitch. Good pitch. Off speed. Outside corner. Strike 2. So Curtis, the righty. Phillips will move back to center. Not sure who we've got out in left now. And the 0-2 pitch on the way. Swung on. That'll be a chopper. Montez gets it deep at third. Fires across the diamond and pulls Kessner off the bag as he has to go behind the bag and down the right field line. And so it'll be a throwing error. It'll be an E5. And so Byers will reach on the 3rd Eagle error of the evening. Of course, if you look at it, since the 2nd inning on, we're playing 1-1 ball. So good job by Phillips to come in and finally get things settled down, but Hobbs just not able to recover from a 13-run first inning. So now it'll be Dylan Pacheco to the plate. Pacheco, 2 for 2. Couple runs scored and an RBI. We'll step in with Byers at first as Kessner holds him on. Curveball swung on. That's a hard shot. Backhanded in the hole by Fuentes. Turn 1. Come around. Turn 2. 6, 4, 3. Put it in the books. Textbook double play. And there are 2 down for the Bulldogs here in the top of the 5th.
And that's the second double play that Hobbs has turned. The other was, at third base, the unassisted.
Unassisted by Montez.
That's right.
Yep.
The unassisted grab.
Back in the 3rd.
That's right. The line out and then the step on the bag. And catch the runner off base. It was awesome.
So that'll be Usherwood, the catcher, to the plate.
This was very nicely turned as well.
Usherwood 1 for 2, and he swings in an inside fastball for strike one. It was textbook. So the no ball, 1 strike count. Eagles trying to get another clean inning in the books. Their 3rd in a row if they can get Usherwood out. Swung on. That one will be bounced foul over to the screen in front of the Eagle dugout. So a no ball, 2 strike count to the number 5 hitter in Artesia's lineup. Next up for Hobbs will be the 11th. That's what, next Friday against the Rose of Sharon High School. Wow. How did that one miss? Ball 1. So a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Looked pretty good again from up here, but still the 1-2 count. Quickly back to work. Curtis just deals, and that one fouled off. I deal with an umpire when I was in school, and he kept umping all the way through, even when I coached for one disastrous season. But he just kind of made the rules up as he went along. Yeah, we called it a Piper strike. I will maybe explain that here in a second.
Okay.
And the 1-2 pitch, curveball.
Just missed.
Oh, just missing. Ball 2. I was getting ready to ring him up, but one time it was my dad coaching, so I was on the team. Probably 9, 10 years old. 2-2 pitch on the way, and that one's going to be low for ball 3 and a 3-2 count. But yeah, the ball bounced about halfway between the mound and the plate, and it bounced up and came through the strike zone, and Mr. Piper called it a strike.
No.
He called it the bouncing ball strike rule, which back in the 1820s when Mr. Piper was born, that may have been a rule.
A Piper strike.
And
That's
so
great.
the fastball swung on and missed. Ring him up and set him down.
Baseball karma right there.
That is right there. So it's a clean 1-2-3. Not the most conventional 1-2-3, but you'll take it. So Hobbs with some work to do if we're going to see a 6th inning. Hobbs Eagle Baseball returns in a moment.
NMJC, success through learning. My future's looking brighter. My life's an open door. New Mexico Junior College gave me the chance I was looking for. Affordable education designed to fit my needs. Now every day is filled with opportunity. NMJC, success through learning. NMJC.
At nmjc.edu.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
No runs, no hits, 1 error, and nobody left on base after a textbook 6-4-3 Fuentes-Taylor-Kessner double play. Doesn't have quite the ring of Tinker to Evers to Chance, but it is pretty good. Fuentes to Taylor to Kessner. I like it. We're going with it. So we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. The Eagles with some work to do, and 9-1-2 due up to try and get Hobbs back into this one. They're going to need 4 runs to extend this ball game into a 6th inning. Phillips singled to right his last time up and scored the lone Hobbs run of the evening. With Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. As we mentioned, next up is on the 11th. That's next, Thursday or Friday?
Let's see. First is Wednesday.
And the first pitch.
8th, 9th, 10th, I think Saturday. Is that the 11th? Is on a Saturday? Is that it?
And strike 1 at the plate. I know that. I'll bring the calendar up here momentarily.
Saturday.
And the 0-1 pitch, and that one's away for ball 1. And yes, it will be Saturday the 11th. Good call there, Don.
I can count.
Well,
And I know my days of the week without looking at the underwear.
I'm glad there's one of us. And that'll miss for ball 2. Consistently inconsistent. Hey, at least we haven't seen a Piper strike.
Yet.
Which is I think how they're, I don't know, isn't that how they do it in cricket? Don't you supposed to bounce it before it gets up there?
I think so.
1-2, and that's high for ball 3. I mean, he was calling cricket rules for baseball back then.
One of the very few sports that I have not sat and watched. I think I've seen little clips of it being played.
3-1 pitch, and that one's high for ball 4, and that'll be just the second walk issued by Campbell. And Hobbs is in business here in the 5th inning. I know that if it's played, quote-unquote, correctly, not then there's too many different variations on it. I don't know the rules or anything.
Mm-hmm.
But I know that a cricket match can actually last days.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Now, they have match cricket, which has a time limit. I know that, but that's about all I know about it. I remember Jerry Seinfeld in the commercials watching it and saying that was a wicked googly. And so that'll be ball 1 at the plate. Don't think there was anything googly about that. Runner at first is Phillips, who worked the leadoff walk.
There actually is a wicket in cricket, too.
That is true.
Yes.
Yeah, we know more about it than we thought we did. That'll be called strike 1. So a 1-1 strike count. Jaden Taylor, the leadoff hitter. And the pitch to Taylor, outside corner, strike 2.
I think Highlight is one of the other sports I've never actually watched a whole game, only seen clips of. Pickleball actually is something that I have no interest in, and it's taken
1-2 pitch, ding dong. That'll be the third hit
boy.
batter.
Yeah.
And so Taylor will take his base after being hit by the pitch. So the Eagles in business with runners at first and second, nobody out. And Jason Fuentes stepping up. He's 1 for 2, has one of Hobbs' 2 hits on the evening. Yeah, I know nothing about pickleball.
Yeah, and it took the nation and the world by storm a few years ago. And
I know we got pickleball paddles last year to give away from the Rangers.
Right.
First pitch to Fuentes. That one is going to...
Whoa, just missed.
Just missed for ball 1. He is consistently inconsistent.
Just the way he had been calling, I expected that.
I expected a strike.
We'll take the ball. You bet.
1-0 pitch swung on, and that one is out of – no, It's not going to get out of play. It's going to be over on the left side. Could be playable as nobody called anybody off as Byers retreated as Campbell and Usherwood converge, and Hobbs gets a gift on a playable foul just to the left of home plate, and it winds up just being strike 1.
Wow, so a mental error. You can't write it down in the books as an error, but it certainly was a playing error, mental error on these guys. And a walk, a hit by pitch, and an error, a thinking error like that.
So a 1-1 strike count.
Has Hobbs in business.
And the pitch swung on, and that one's into the JV field for strike number 2. And the oohs and ahs happening, so that must have either been caught or clonked somebody.
Oops.
So
when we hear sirens in a minute, we'll know.
We'll know.
Right?
Or if we don't hear sirens.
Yeah.
And the 1-2 pitch swung on, and that'll be a hard shot on the ground. Going to find its way through between third and short as Coach Boyle is going to hold up Phillips over at third. But the Eagles, their third hit of the evening, are in business. The base is loaded, nobody out, and Jaden Hernandez coming to the plate. It's the heart of the order for the Eagles now with a chance to crawl back into it. The big inning, we've talked about it. I'm a little surprised we haven't seen Coach Pickle come out. I guess he's going to ride Campbell. And so now Hernandez steps in. Corner infielders are in. And that one will be on the outside corner, called strike 1.
Yeah, I think the frame on that by Usherwood helped that call a bit.
A bit of a, if maybe not one for the Louvre, one for the Museum of Modern Art. The 0-1 pitch, and that one will be away for ball 1.
Well, a pass
the real Museum of Modern Art, the one in New York, not the one in Roswell.
No, the MoMA. The MoMA, as they call it. It was a wild pitch that scored Hobbs' run. One
1-1 pitch, and that one will be inside and low, ball 2. So the 2-ball, 1 strike count. Bases loaded, full Eagles. Fuentes at first, Taylor at second, Phillips at third.
A golden eagle opportunity here.
Yes, it is. 2-1 delivery, and that one will be low for ball 3. A walk gets a run in and keeps the bases loaded for the thump in the lineup with Kessner and Montez waiting on deck and in the hole. And the 3-1 pitch, and that one will be away for ball 4. And so it'll be an RBI walk for Jaden Hernandez. And Hobbs has made this a 14-2 ball game. Taylor trots to third, Fuentes to second, as Hernandez goes and stands at first. So now it's Cole Kessner to the plate. He's 0 for 2 and 0 for 2 and 2, as you like to say.
Right, and they're going to have a courtesy runner come in.
Yes, we are. If we can catch that number.
I can't make it out.
I can't either, and I think it may be number 10.
I think it's 10 because my inclination was to say 10, and I just.
And I don't have the roster. I don't know where you put them. So.
Oh, here, I've got them.
So anyway, it brings Cole Kessner to the plate. Bases are juiced. Hobbs has got a man in. And the first pitch swung on and missed as Kessner was trying to make sure this one got to a 6th inning of play, but comes up empty, strike 1.
If that's number 10, it's Chase Brister.
So we'll go with Brister. I think you're probably right on that. So I will make that note. And the pitch high for ball number 1. Ball 1.
Yep, 1-1.
So it's a 1-ball, 1 strike count. Bases juiced. 1 run across for the Eagles, trying to crawl out of a hole. And the 1-1 pitch curveball. That one going to miss. Or ball number 2. No, 2-ball, 1 strike count. And Campbell has gone the whole way thus far, but is in a jam here. And I'm a little surprised we haven't seen Coach Bickle out. And the 2-1 pitch swung on and missed as Kessner was trying to get the salami. And comes up with an air ball.
Well, if you look at it from Artesia's standpoint, they're still 12 runs ahead, and we're in the 5th inning. So
yes, we are.
They probably feel like Campbell's got some runs to give.
2-2 pitch, and that one going to miss high for ball 3, and it'll run the count full to Kessner. So it's a 3-ball, 2 strike count. No work in the pen. So they're going to keep riding Campbell here. So the base is loaded. Hobbs, their best threat of game 2 of this doubleheader. Payoff pitch, and that one is in there. Called strike 3. Kessner was getting ready to travel down to first and kicks the bat. And if looks could kill, strikeout number 12 for Campbell, and there is 1 down for the Eagles in the bottom of the 5th.
And now a double play would get them out of the jam if there is.
And get them out of the game. So we've got the exact same score we had in game 1, just on the other side of it.
It truly is a mirror game.
It is. As Montez to the plate, bases loaded, and he'll take the first pitch high for ball 1. The 1-ball, no strike count. Brister at first, Fuentes at second, Taylor at third. A walk, a hit by pitch, a single, another walk. 1-0 pitch. That one just missing on the outside corner. The frame job attempted and denied by Usherwood.
And,
ball 2.
Usherwood's going to turn around and ask the ump if it wasn't.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it wasn't.
It sounded like a strike. And the 2-0 pitch swung on and back to the netting. Oh, it's a 2-1 count now. And is trotting over to retrieve the baseball. So Montez at the plate. 0 for 1. Hit by a pitch and moved over on a balk. 2-1 pitch. That one going to miss for ball 3. So the 3-ball, 1 strike count. Do the Eagles have an improbable comeback in them? You'd have told me Artesia would bat around twice in the first inning. I would have said doubtful, especially after game 1. And the 3-1 pitch, check swing, did he go? No, he did not. It'll be ball 4. So another RBI walk as Montez heads to first, and Taylor heads home. So now 14-3 the score. As Fuentes to third, Brister to second, Montez to first. And here comes the Artesia. I don't think that's Coach Bickle. I think it's the pitching coach. So he's just going to pull his guys in. Base is still juiced, full of Eagles. Next up for the Eagles on the 11th, that is next Saturday. Rose of Sharon, a private Catholic school from El Paso, will be coming to town. Hobbs played them in a tournament earlier this year, and it did not go too good. But, you know, things can change. Times can change. You know, when they played them back on the 19th of this month, they lost to them 4-3. Okay, so it was a pretty close game at that tournament.
Well, the Rose of Sharon is a lovely flower. It's a flowering bush, and it's one that we always had a Rose of Sharon bush, and it was not not Catholic, but it was just a flower that my mother liked. And so she would keep one and transplant it. When we moved, she would have Dad pull it up and go transplant it wherever. Oh, that's right.
So
pull it with us. So
that's next up for Hobbs baseball. Thursday night, Hobbs softball here on Hobbs Sports YouTube channel as they take on the Lovington Lady Cats. So now it'll be Luke Parrish's turn. He is 0 for 2. Bases are loaded. Meeting at the mound is over as Campbell stays out there to try and lock it down. And that one will be high in the air as Warren on the run dives and can't get it home. That'll get one run home. And then we'll have an out at second as Montez was not paying attention, but it will cash in Fuentes. But now there are 2 outs for the Eagles. So Montez is going to be out. That is going to be a throw out, as that'll be 9-6 for out number 2. So Parrish with the RBI single to left cashes in Fuentes. Brister moves to third, and now Eagles at the corners.
Going to call it a hit, not an error?
I am going to call it a hit, not an error.
Okay.
Because he had to lay out to try and get that one.
Okay, it was a very difficult catch.
I'd like to put an error on Montez for not tagging up and going, but.
So 2 outs.
So 14-4 the score. Now runners at the corners, and if John Curtis can cash one in, we will see a 6th inning. 2 down for the Eagles. And the first pitch to Curtis swung on, and that one is diving, and that is going to get past Carrasco, and that will get a run home. Parrish on his horse. He will head into third, and we will see a 6th inning. It is an RBI single for John Curtis to right center. Parrish to third, and coming on home is Brister, and Hobbs is back to within 9, and they have batted around. So now Hendrick Sullivan with runners at the corners. 14-5 now the score. And the first pitch to Sullivan is outside for ball 1. 1 point, this was a 14-0 ball game. Yet I am a bit surprised when the jam started that Artesia either didn't call time earlier, and that one's right down the slot to Sullivan, evens the count at 1-1. Or bring somebody in to lock this one down. Still a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Runners at the corners for the Eagles. Sullivan at the plate, and that one will be at the knees, called strike 2. Still a 1-ball, 2-strike count. In the 1-2 pitch, and that one is going to be in there, called strike 3 as Sullivan goes down as the 13th strikeout victim of the game to Campbell. But the Eagles bat around, and they put 4 on the board. We'll see in the 6th inning. It is Hobbs trailing Artesia 14-5. Eagle baseball back in a minute.
Here's some good news. Master Plumbers is thanking their customers. Right now, you can have your drain cleared for $39. $39, and you pick the drain. You better hurry. This drain clearing promotion won't last long. Plus, free camera inspection. Drain clogged? No problem. Call the Master. 397-9385. Reminder, Master Plumbers will meet or beat any competitor's plumbing price.
Master Plumbers. Call the master.
Attention mechanics. NMR Pipeline is hiring now. If you know your way around heavy equipment and you have your own tools, NMR Pipeline wants to talk to you. NMR is offering top pay based on experience and solid benefits, medical, dental, and vision. NMR Pipeline isn't looking for trainees. They're hiring real mechanics ready to turn wrenches and get the job done right. Apply now at 300 South Main in Eunice. NMR Pipeline, built on skills driven by hard work. NMR Pipeline is an equal opportunity employer.
For the Eagles, they pick up 4 runs on 3 hits. No errors committed by Artesia, and 2 runners left stranded. So we will see a 6th inning from here at Sportsman's Park at Veterans Memorial Complex. With Dawn Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. Great to have you with us, and it'll be 6, 7, and 8 due up for the Bulldogs, who have not scored since the 2nd inning. So take out the 1st inning, and Hobbs is winning the ball game. Unfortunately, we've got that 1st inning to contend with. So it'll be Carrasco, Moser, and Whitmire. Carrasco walked his last time up. He is 2 for 2, couple RBIs and a couple of runs scored, a run scored, I should say. And he'll take the first pitch he sees and shoot it into center field. And on the run, Phillips slides on the fanny and grabs it for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out. You like to see that. And so there is 1 down now for Artesia.
Yeah, that is efficient and moves the game along.
Yes, it does. Then it'll be Hayden Moser's turn.
Also a really good catch.
Yes, it was.
This game has been full of highlight reel catches and plays.
Moser 2 for 2 with 3 RBIs and a run scored. As Curtis still on the hill for the Eagles. It's really, except for the 1st inning being in a disaster area, it's been pretty good. That one's going to get past Hernandez. Nobody on, no harm, no foul. Ball 1. Moser with 2 shots out to left center in this one. Both singles, both scoring runs. He'll take that one high in the air to center field. Going to hang up and give Phillips plenty of time to come up and get it. So back-to-back pop-outs to center. And there are 2 down now for Artesia in their half of the 6th. So now Jet Whitmire to the plate. He is 0 for 3 in the ball game. Reached via an error and scored in the 1st. Flew out to center also in the 1st. And then lined out into the double play. And the line in the first pitch, and that one's out of play for Whitmire. Strike 1 on the foul ball. So a no ball, 1 strike count. Jet Whitmire at the plate. Hobbs has got it back under run rule timing in the 0-1 pitch, and that one will be away. And evens things up at a ball and a strike. This game is going to officially be over the 3-hour mark before it's all said and done. And the 1-1 pitch from Curtis, and that one is high in the air to deep left center field. That is back, and that one is gone.
Yep.
As Jet Whitmire pulls one out of here to left center field. Whitmire, touch 'em all. He has the solo homer to make this a 15-5 ball game in favor of Artesia.
Oh, okay.
No doubter on that one. He sat back on the breaking
ball.
ball.
That's the game, isn't it?
No, it's not.
Oh, they
Hobbs
have
has the last at bat.
They have to allow them to bat. That's right. Okay.
So that'll be Charlie Campbell to the plate. Campbell, the number 9 hitter, is 1 for 3 in the ball game. Will, barring a more miraculous comeback continuing, will be in line for the win. And he'll take the first pitch from Curtis, and that one will be low for ball number 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count. Campbell can find a way on. That would turn things over to the top of the lineup, which Hobbs would probably not really want to see. And the 1-0 pitch, that one going to sail on Curtis a little bit, ball 2. So the 2 ball, no strike count. Eagles trying to get this one out of here with just no more damage done. Get to the dugout. try and get this to a 7th inning, as that one will be inside, ball 2, or actually ball 3. The 3-ball, no strike count. Eagles a 10-run deficit, due up in their half of the 6th. Be back to the top of the lineup for Hobbs. In the 3-0 pitch, that's away for ball 4, as Campbell will trot down to first with the 2-out walk. Actually, it'll be 9, 1, and 2 due up for Hobbs. That is Phillips, Taylor, and Fuentes. So Campbell works the 4-pitch walk, and we'll turn it over to Jet Fuentes. He is the other Artesia Bulldog that does not have a hit in this one. Whitmire did not until he sent one out of here. And a pickoff attempt. Good pickoff attempt, and a tag put down. Kessner not going to be in time. I don't think that's Kessner anymore.
Yeah, it's not. But I can't tell them.
And the wind and the curveball ding-dong. That's going to hit him. First hit batter of the evening for Hobbs pitching. And so now Bulldogs at first and second. I think that may be Brister over there at first.
Okay. That would make sense.
And so that'll bring up Derek Warren to the plate. Warren is 1 for 3. And he's reached 3 times. He was a strikeout victim his last time up. That was against Phillips. His first time facing Curtis, and that one will be low for ball 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count. Fuentes at first, Campbell at second. Brister holding on the runner over at first. And the 1-0 pitch on the way, swung on and missed, as Warren wanting to get back in the hit parade and evens things up at a ball and a strike. So a 1-ball, 1 strike count, 2 on, 2 out, 1 across for Artesia. And that one will float inside for ball number 2. So it's a 2-ball, 1 strike count. Beautiful evening for baseball. There's the wind and the 2-1 swung on, and that one will be chopped foul over to the third base coach's box. And even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Next up, Hobbs Sports YouTube Thursday night from Lovington. Hobbs and Lovington softball. Next up for Hobbs baseball, doubleheader next Saturday against Rose of Sharon from El Paso. And the 2-2 pitch on the way, swung on, and that's a shot back up the middle, handled deep in the hole, and in time as an underhand flip, Fuentes to Taylor. The run does not come across, and so Jet Fuentes is out 6-4 on the play for out number 3. Artesia gets a run across, though, so Hobbs is going to have to score 1 to see a 7th inning as Eagle Baseball back in a minute.
Did you know Lico offers fiber internet to your home and business? Lico is the only local fiber internet company. This means a personal touch for local customers. Keep your internet with a local company. You won't be disappointed. Lico, keeping you connected and in control since 1954. Lico, the only local fiber internet company. Call 370-5010. Keep your internet with a local company. You won't be disappointed. Call 370-5010. Lico, keeping you connected and in control since 1954.
All about your truck and your home and making both look and feel amazing. SunGuard uses Lumar Window Tint, the top name in the game. For your truck, that means a cooler cap, UV protection, and a sleek custom look that turns heads. For your home, it's all about comfort blocking heat, reducing glare, and adding privacy without losing your view. SunGuard Precision brings style, protection, and performance on the road and at home. Call or look up SunGuard Precision in names and numbers. SunGuard Precision, your tinting pros.
1 run, it's a solo home run on 1 hit, no errors. 2 runners left on for Artesia in the top of the 6th. We go to the bottom of the 6th, 9, 1, and 2 due up for the Eagles. They need to score a run if they want to see this game continue. New pitcher in the ball game for Artesia, as I don't have a number 10 on their roster, or do I? Yes, I do. That's Atkins. So Atkins taking over on the mound for Artesia to try and close this one out. So Atkins was not on their roster in game 1. He was in game 2. I wonder if maybe a late JV call-up. So not sure what the holdup here is. Let's play some ball here, boys. So it'll be Phillips, Taylor, and Fuentes, 9, 1, and 2, due up for the Eagles. Phillips worked the walk and scored a run in that 4-run outburst in the 5th. Let's see if Hobbs has got another one like that in him. So Atkins, his first pitch is swung on and tipped as Phillips gets a piece of strike number 1. So bottom of the 6th inning. We will not have mirror image ball games tonight. The 0-1 pitch and flinched at it. And they appeal down to first, and the umpire says, nope, we're fine. Evens it up at 1-1. So it's a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Phillips going to try and get the line moving for the Eagles. 1-1 pitch swung on. That's a line shot. Going to find its way past a diving Carrasco and out into right field, and it is a leadoff single for the Eagles. So back to the top of the lineup with Jaden Taylor. Taylor is 0 for 1. He struck out back in the 1st, walked in the 3rd, and then was hit by a pitch and scored in the 5th. So runner at first for the Eagles is Phillips. And the first pitch, check swing. Did he go? Yep, they're going to say he did. It was a strike anyway, strike 1. So the 0-ball, 1-strike count, Jaden Taylor. With the open stance, Usherwood sets up outside, curveball in there. Good pitch, strike 2. So an 0-ball, 2-strike count. Eagles have to score a run to see a 7th inning. In the 0-2 pitch, that one's going to be in the turf. Gets away from Usherwood momentarily. He crab walks it around Taylor and will keep Phillips stapled over at first. 1-2 the count. Nobody out, 1 on. Bottom of the 6th, Hobbs trails by 9. In the 1-2 pitch, runner goes, throw down, and that one is going to sail into center field. Whitmire was there to back it up, though. Almost another Artesia error. And it'll wind up being a stolen base for the Eagles, so now they've got the 7th inning sitting in scoring position. And a 2-ball, 2-strike count at the plate to Taylor. In the 2-2 pitch, fouled off. And so still 2-2 as Taylor back to the plate.
Wonder if there was a controlled burn around here someplace. That air, when it changed directions.
Yeah, I don't know. I was looking over to make sure that it wasn't our extension cord catching on fire.
It has an ashy. It doesn't have an electrical smell to me. It has an ashy smell.
It does kind of,
like
yeah.
When wind, like when you've had a
2-2
fire.
pitch swung on, and that'll be a slow roller as Fuentes chops it behind the bag at second, fires it across the diamond in time. Good play by Fuentes to Pacheco. 6-3 for out number 1, but it does move Phillips down to 3rd.
Credit where
and
credit's
just went
due,
just 1 out.
That was a heck of a stop and a throw. So
now it'll be Jason Fuentes to the plate. He's 2 of 3. He singled to left his last time up and scored. And the Hobbs 7th inning is sitting 90 feet away. Atkins on in relief in a game that I think Artesia thought they were just going to cruise on through and get out of here early with. Hobbs battling back to force the 6th inning as the first pitch is in there, strike 1.
watching the clock, I certainly thought so too.
0-1 pitch, and that fastball on the outside corner. Called strike 2, so a no-ball, 2-strike count. The rally caps are out in a certain portion of the fan base. 2 pitch, that one is away and stabbed for ball number 1 as the groan goes up that says, why wasn't that a strike? Very sarcastically, I might add. And the 1-2 pitch to Fuentes swung on and fouls that one straight down into the plate. Starts trying to drill for oil at the point of the plate. It was spinning so good. And the count stays 1-2. We've seen from Atkins, he's probably not going to overpower you, but he's got good movement. And the 1-2 pitch fastball, that's in there, called strike 3. 2 down now for the Eagles. That is the 14th K of the ball game for Artesia pitching. And sent out Jaden Hernandez to the plate, the last opportunity for the Eagles here tonight. Hernandez is 0 for 2. He did walk and score and has an RBI on that walk, which came with the bases loaded last inning. First time he's faced Atkins, and the off-speed pitch is high for ball one. It's only 1 ball, no strike count. Jaden Hernandez, the number 3 hitter for the Eagles. 7th inning, sits 90 feet away in the 1-0 pitch, and that one is going to just miss for ball 2. So with 2 ball, no strike count. And the 2-0 pitch from Atkins to Hernandez. That's a little looper, going to find its way through to the wall in right center field under the scoreboard. That will cash in Phillips, and Hernandez on the horse is in with a stand-up RBI double to right center. So the Eagles will see a 7th inning as now Cole Kessner to the plate. As we will have Brister come into courtesy run for the catcher, Hernandez. I didn't bring my jacket in. I'm thinking now I about should have. So it is a 15-6 ball game. 2 outs. Runner on for the Eagles. They trail by 9 once again. And Cole Kessner, the heavy hitter, to the plate. And he wants to put 2 more on the board, but comes up empty, strike 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. Brister leads off and chases one in the turf for strike 2. So the no ball, 2 strike count. 2 down, but the Eagles have plated a run. And the pitch, and that one going to just miss off the outside corner as the Artesia faithful groan. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. In the 1-2 pitch, and that one is going to be, I thought that was in there for strike 3, but it'll be ball 2. Good eye for Kessner. 2-2 pitch, and that one is up and away, ball 3. And Kessner will work the count full. Well, say what you will about the football score on the board. It has been interesting. And Artesia leads by a touchdown. The payoff pitch swung on and missed as down goes Kessner swinging on strike 3. The ball dropped by Usherwood, but he fires it to Pacheco at first for out number 3. But the Eagles scratch a run across. We head to the 7th. Hobbs baseball back in a moment.
Listen up. You asked for it, you got it. Introducing all-in pricing from TDS. Get ultra-powerful 1 gig internet for just $49.99 a month for 2 years. No gimmicks, no gotchas. Plus, no contract, free installation, and a powerful Wi-Fi router included. All in? Oh yeah. Visit hellotds.com today. Internet speeds are up to and not guaranteed. Subject to availability. Terms and conditions apply. See website for details.
When you want the job done right, trust the professionals at DNC Electric for all your electrician's needs. DNC Electric does oil well installations, battery installations, power lines, automation electric motor repairs, transformer repair, and so much more. When you want a reliable, dependable electrician for all your commercial and industrial services, call DNC Electric 492-0044, 575-492-0044. DNC Electric, 1444 West Broadway.
The Hobbs Eagles scratch across a run. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. So we will see a 7th inning, and it will be the heart of the Artesia lineup. Byers, Pacheco, and Usherwood due up. That is 3, 4, and 5. With Don Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle. Tiffany V keeping an eye and an ear on things back at One Radio Square. So Byers, who had a 2-run jack in the first, then walked and scored later in the first, struck out in the second, then reached V and error, was left stranded in the 5th. So Byers will lead it off here in the top of the 7th, and his first pitch he'll see from Curtis is in the turf for ball number 1. Well, it's a 1 ball, no strike count. 9-run deficit for the Eagles, but they're still out there fighting. That's why you play it. And the wind and the pitch swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air to right center field. It's not going to carry, though, and Parrish easily gets to it about 10 feet in front of the track for out number 1. So the fly out to right. And there is one down now for Artesia here in their half of the 7th. So they'll bring Dylan Pacheco to the plate. He is 2 for 4. Singled and scored in the first, walked and scored later in the first. And he'll take the first pitch out of play on the right side, strike 1. In the second, had an RBI double and was left stranded, then grounded into a 6-4-3 double play in the 5th. So it's a no ball, 1 strike count. Nobody on, 1 down for Artesia here in the 7th. And the pitch, whoa, low bridge. Inside, ball 1. Ducking out of the way is Pacheco as the count evens up at a ball and a strike. So it's a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Dylan Pacheco at the plate. Everybody straight up, and the 1-1 pitch from Curtis swung on. That one is lifted into right field, and coming up on it, another fly out for Parrish. And there is 2 down now for Artesia in their half of the 7th. So that'll bring Brant Usherwood to the plate. So Usherwood is 0 for 2. Actually, he's 1 for 3. Singled in the first and scored, was hit by a pitch and scored later in the first. He struck out his last 2 times up, so he is officially 1 for 3 on the night. And his first pitch, curveball in there from Curtis. Nice pitch, called strike 1. So a no ball, 1 strike count, 2 down for the Eagles, trying to get out of this one and head to the bottom of the 7th to try and claw back into this one. And the 0-1 pitch, and that one will be away. Evens the count at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Other than the 13-run first inning, Hobbs is winning this game by a score of 6-2. Unfortunately, you've got to factor the first inning in. Fastball runs that one by Usherwood for strike number 2. So it's a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Hobbs trying to get out of this one. Another clean inning. As Curtis looks into Hernandez, has the sign, and the 1-2 pitch off speed, got him, ring him up, sit him down. Usherwood well out in front of it. It's a 1-2-3 7th. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. The Hobbs Eagles trail by 9, but 1 at bat to go as Eagle Baseball will return here in just a moment.
For over 25 years, Eunice Pump and Supply has been more than just a business. They've been a part of the heartbeat of Eunice. From the oil fields to the classrooms, Eunice Pump and Supply is all in backing the athletes, cheering on scholars, and investing in the future of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply takes pride in their hardworking team, their dedication to excellence, and most of all, the youth. Visit Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, and now proudly serving Lovington at 321 North Main. Your hometown partner and a proud supporter of Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, local, loyal, and proud to serve.
Back here at Sportsman's Park at Veterans Memorial Complex. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on for Artesia. It is a quiet 1-2-3 down they go. The Eagles trail by 9, but the fact that we're in a 7th inning is pretty amazing considering it was a 14-0 drubbing at one point. So if you look at it that way, we're winning 6-1, but unfortunately you can't look at it that way. She's Dawn Morgan. I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with us this evening. Doubleheader baseball.
Great that Hobbs won that first one and easily in 5 innings. And it looked like an early night, with a great start on a quick ball game in that first inning and a good win. And then, of course, that first inning in the second game of the doubleheader happened and put Hobbs way in a hole. And you're right. They've done an admirable job climbing out from that and forcing a full 7-inning game from where they started in this one.
Montez, Parrish, and Curtis, it is 5, 6, and 7 due up for the Eagles. Montez is officially 0 for 1 on the night. And an RBI walk his last time up. Then a little base running boo-boo cost the Eagles an out. And Montez will step in to face Atkins, and the first pitch to him will be away for ball number 1. Still a 1 ball, no strike count. One of these teams leaves here at 500. The other one leaves 2 games under 500. on the season. And the 1-0 pitch, and that one took something off of it, and it comes over the inside corner and evens things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1-ball, 1-strike count. Artesia again, outfield playing only about halfway back. Middle infielder's way deep, and the 1-1 pitch, curveball, well, more of a slider than a curve, but it misses either way you look at it for ball 2. So a 2-ball, 1-strike count.
Probably on the inside corner, but a little high.
2-1 pitch, and that one going to be a slow roller foul down the first base line. So the count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hobbs down to their final 3 outs in the night. There will be no 8th inning. We know that. Well, there could be, but it would require 9 runs for the Eagles. And we saw a 13-run inning in the first. Why not? And if it's going to go this long, we might as well play extras. And the 2-2 pitch, that's a hard shot into right field, and it'll be a leadoff single to right for Tristan Montez, the ringing single off Atkins. And so the Eagles in business here in the 7th with Luke Parrish to the plate. Parrish singled an RBI single to right. His last time up is 1 for 3 on the night. So Montez at first, nobody out, and Parrish to the plate. Atkins on in relief, trying to keep the fire out for Hobbs. Usherwood set up well outside, and that one goes right outside and crosses the plate in doing so for a called strike 1. Lead off by Montez over at first. Fastball, wow, right at the letters, called strike 2. So it's a no-ball, 2-strike count. Double play depth for the infield, and timeout asked for and granted by Parrish. So no pitch. Atkins delivered it to the plate, but no pitch officially. Montez off of first. Pacheco holds him on. And the 0-2 pitch swung on, and that'll be a chop shot. It is knocked down by Pacheco. He goes to second and has no play at first. He will get the lead runner, though, as Montez will be down 3-6 for out number 1, and Parrish will reach on the fielder's choice. So 1 down now, and John Curtis is on to hit. 1 for 3, RBI single to center his last time up. So Curtis, the lefty, who pitches right, by the way. And the first pitch to Curtis is upstairs for ball 1. 1-0 count. And the Eagles will have about 10 days off for their next excursion back here at Sportsman's Park. 1-0 pitch. That one's high for ball 2. So the 2-ball, no-strike count. If you're Hobbs batters, you need to make Atkins pitch to you. You got a long way to go and a short time to get there, to quote Jerry Reed, and that off-speed pitch is going to miss away for ball 3. So the 3-ball, no-strike count. Runner at first is Parrish, 1 down, bottom of the 7th inning. And the 3-0 is away for ball 4. So the Eagles with something cooking, runners now at first and second. That is the 3rd walk of the night for Artesia pitching. And so now it'll be Hendrick Sullivan coming to the plate. Sullivan getting the DH in this one. He is 0 for 3 on the night. Actually, nope, we're going to have a new player. That is Brister. So Brister on to hit. So it'll be his first plate appearance of the doubleheader. So Brister with 2 on, 1 out. Hobbs trailing big. And trying to get the score a little bit closer if they can. And the first pitch to Brister is a fastball away. And all of a sudden, Atkins having all kinds of trouble finding the strike zone. It's a 1-ball, no-strike count, and that one does nip the zone. And evens the count at a ball and a strike. So the 1-ball, 1-strike count. Atkins sets at the letters. Swung on, and that one's heading to the JV field. And so Brister now trails in the count 1-2. Infield going to still be looking for the double play if they can get it. Although good speed on. Parrish at second, Curtis at first, and that pitch going to miss for ball 2. 2-ball, 2-strike count. Curtis at first, Parrish at second. Brister pinch hitting at the plate. The open stance, 2-2 pitch swung on and out of play. Got a piece of it to stay alive. No, the 2-ball, 2-strike count. Atkins delivers, swung on and missed, got him to chase the breaking ball. And the Eagles are down to their final strikeout, or their final out, I should say, of the night. That is the 15th K of the ball game for Artesia pitching. So 7 times 3 is 21, so 15 of the potential 21 outs have been by strikeout. And the ump is telling the to cut the walk-up music.
I think he's just meaning that they're letting it go too long.
I think maybe.
I think it's not his. He's not griping about the fact that they get to do it. It's just that is going too long. They're not cutting it off soon enough.
So now the principal, that would be Mr. Parrish, is down asking. So I think he's objecting to the lyrics, maybe.
Well, maybe. I didn't think about that.
So Mr. Parrish has just said something, and so the umpire going to come over, and so they're arguing about it. So, all right, well, I guess whatever discussions that they've had, Jason's still down there, so he didn't get ejected. So now it'll be Carson Phillips to the plate to try and extend the inning for the Eagles. Down to their final strike of the night, and they have called the ball game.
Wow.
And so he has called.
He called an out.
He called an out, and Coach Marco Boyle going to come over, and he's going to argue, and I don't blame him.
Wow.
And so the umpire has said they are done. He has basically thrown out the everybody in there.
Wow.
So I don't know exactly how to put that in my book, but ending on controversy is Coach Marco Boyle, as Phillips, obviously distressed, pounds the bat into the circle. And Hobbs coaches are not happy with that umpire, and I don't blame them for that. The Eagles showing sportsmanship. They're going to go out and they're going to shake hands. So the Eagles will leave 2 runners on base. So final line for that inning, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 2 left. So our final line score in the ball game for Artesia, they get 15 runs on 11 hits. They commit an error, and they leave 5 on base. For Hobbs, they get 6 runs on 8 hits. They commit 3 errors, and they leave 9 runners out on the base paths. So an interesting doubleheader as Hobbs splits with Artesia. And a little bit of controversy late in this one. And I've been calling games for 30. This is my 30th season, Dawn, and that's the first time I've ever seen an umpire call an out on the press box and on the principal.
Well, it wasn't. Well, I don't know that it was on the press box.
Well, it was on whoever's playing the music. That's a new one on me. So.
Right.
Anyway, well, the Hobbs Eagles win Game 1 by a final score of 14-2, falling in Game 1, 15-6. For Tiff and Evie, keeping an eye and an ear on things back at One Radio Square. For Ty Friend, who we're filling in for tonight, for Dawn Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle saying so long. Thanks for watching and listening to Hobbs Eagle Baseball. This was a weird one.